So Project Diablo, or Project Diablo 2 really, got a cool splash screen. Actually, I saw on the Discord server for Project Diablo 2, where the developers communicate updates and all that jazz. I saw that they had posted a couple days ago saying that they were working on updates for Season 3, because of course this is Season 2 right now. So this is a fairly substantial community mod. It obviously has been going on for a while. If there's 2 seasons with the 3rd season planned, there's a lot of people in their Discord server. There's a lot of people contributing to it, developers and artists, and obviously people playing it, and streamers and YouTubers, people getting the word out. So it's pretty impressive, honestly. There's a substantial community behind it, and there's a lot of cool changes that I really like. So I've yet to see any changes to this compared to the vanilla Diablo 2 that I don't like, honestly. Lancashire? Oh, I've heard the term Lancashire, but I've never seen it spelled out before. So interesting. Okay, Lancashire. There's a Beatles lyric. 4,000 holes in Blackheart, Lancashire, I think, is the lyric from A Day in the Life. Watching your friend's dad, yeah. Dude, that's kind of how I feel, Goblin. I remember watching my stepbrother James play this game, and I remember being like, this game looks fucking incredible. Like, holy shit, I want to play this shit. And here I am, fucking, let me think how old I would have been at that time. I don't know, probably like 20 years later, and I still think this game's incredible. So it's like, and I've poured probably hundreds, maybe, I don't know, thousands of hours into this game. I don't know. It's probably for the best that I don't know how much I've put in this game, hour-wise, because I've opined this in the past, but I would be willing to bet that this is probably the game I've played the most in my entire life. Just like number of hours put in over the years. I've never taken a character to level 99. I've hardly even taken a character to like level 80. So there's I've never really like gone super crazy with the game, but I mean I've played it a bunch. And it's like, this is a game that's been out for so long. I'll play it for like, you know, a couple dozen hours. I'll, you know, take a character all the way relatively fairly far at least, and then I'll put it down for a bit, but then I'll pick it up a year or two later and I just play through it again. So it's like, it's kind of wild how much game I've gotten out of this game. What's up, Stream of Chakra? That's correct. Yeah, a human hour. Yeah, on a Saturday, maybe we'll start earlier. And oh, thank you, Redalfero. Thank you for that follow. Also, I don't have my little points counter app going. Let's grab that. There we go. But thank you for that follow, my friends. And yes, yeah, because it is Saturday, I'm able to start earlier. Also, my girlfriend is out of town for most of this week, so expect a lot of bonus streams and a lot of probably, well, obviously today's bonus stream, and also probably maybe one tomorrow as well. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, she's doing a ladies trip with one of her old gal pals from the good old days. So they're doing a nice little trip, and she was like, I hope you're not, you know, she of course told me about it ahead of time. She was like, I hope you're not offended that, you know, I'm taking one of my friends. And I was like, I can always keep myself occupied. I can always, you know, keep myself out of trouble with video games and whatnot. So I was not bothered in the slightest. Actually, I should have identified that one. That one's just so-so. Speak the language as intended. Oh, yeah. See, that's one of those words, Elgaso. I'm like afraid to say it out loud because I've heard so many different pronunciations, and every pronunciation for Worcestershire is every pronunciation I've heard is that people will say very confidently, "Oh no, this is the right way to say it." So it's like, oh, okay, so I'll start saying it that way. And then people will be like, why are you saying it that way, Alex? That's wrong. This is the objective way to say it. And it's like, oh, I'll start saying it that way. So now I'm just like, like, I just don't say it. I get scared. You know, I consider you a trustworthy friend if I can say that word in front of you and not be afraid. Aluminium, yes, yeah. Well, at least with aluminum, it's spelled differently. So then it's like, that I can forgive. Been a while since you've seen some Diablo 2, and that's the thing too. This game, of course, is quite old, but I mean, I think it still is great, and there's still a pretty thriving community for it. It's nowhere near what the game was like when it first came out, obviously. Like, that was a very different ball game. But I would say, like, looking at it as objectively as I can, at least I feel like this game is still pretty sick. I think it's still pretty popular. There's a lot of folks that play vanilla Diablo 2 with no mods, no modifications. But then there's people that are playing this game, this version, I suppose. Project Diablo, which is incredible. There's Path of Diablo, which has a lot of cool conveniences that are inspired by Path of Exile. There's a Diablo 2 randomizer, believe it or not. That might seem a little bit strange to some, but there's a Diablo 2 randomizer that randomizes the game even more than it already is. like throws in enemies from other acts into the rest of the game. The equipment has a lot more weird randomness to it. I've yet to try it out myself, but I would like to, because it's no secret that I have a fascination with randomizers a lot. So yeah, it's like there's a lot of cool shit with this game, and I would say between the fan mods that are out here, as well as the relatively pretty good support for Windows 10 in vanilla Diablo 2, and also there's Resurrected coming out soon, Diablo 2 Resurrected. I feel like now is a pretty good time to be a Diablo 2 fan, so it's like got some pretty exciting shit, honestly. Chat is the entire chat is my girlfriend. That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Grace and I, we have an understanding. She that you know, she knows not to try to compete with you guys, because yes, we've reached an agreement, you know, years ago when we first started dating. I was like, all right, I gotta lay down the rules, lay down the ground rules. All right, so it's Worcestershire, Worcestershire. I've heard of Worcester, or like, hold on, let me think about this. There's an extra syllable that you don't say out loud in that word, as I understand it. Worcestershire. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I'm just good. It's like I shouldn't even try it, honestly. The least correct way: establish dominance. Rochester, sure. Nailed it. I don't know. Like the way that would be the most offensive to all speakers of all languages. No way to play it now, though, Red Alfaro. Now, the good news, of course, is that the game is available digitally on Blizzard's website. So it's not on battle.net. You have to go to Blizzard's website. They have like a classic games part of their store where you can. For instance, that's how you would download StarCraft Classic, and I think a few other things. But yes, that's also where you could, if you wanted to, purchase Diablo 2. And actually, you need that version of the game to play this. What I'm playing right now, Project Diablo 2. You need a legit copy of the game that's like not cracked or anything in order to play this. But yeah, it works pretty well. That's the version I'm playing right now. It works pretty well out of the box. Well, I should say what I'm playing right now is based off of that, at least. This mod that I'm playing right now includes widescreen support. So you see over here, it fits in the window very conveniently. This is playing with a widescreen resolution. The vanilla version of this game does not. You're stuck in 4:3 ratio, but otherwise it works pretty well, and has when I've played it, at least when I've played vanilla Diablo 2 in Windows 10, I've had zero problems. So I can't guarantee that that's the case for everybody, at least, but for me at least, I've had no problems. So there are ways to acquire it perfectly legitimately. You don't have to track down a used copy on CD or anything. So I think it's $10 for the base game and optionally $10 for Lord of Destruction, the expansion. So there's a few options. Just call it the Shire sauce. I mean, as a Hobbit, I am very much okay with that. There's we drive by it all the time. There's a place not too terribly far from Grace's place called Shire Cleaners, and it's not the Shire Cleaners, but Shire Cleaners. And every time we drive by it, I'm like, I want to do the joke where it's like, this is the farthest if I take one more step further, it'll be the farthest I've been from the Shire. But that joke gets a little bit old, obviously. Take it with a grain of salt. Oh no, I totally get it. Stream of chocolate, I love it. Honestly, I kind of love the memes about like, yes, it's all English, but like all these different ways to pronounce these different words, and even like within the UK, within even Britain specifically, like certain areas within Britain, or I guess at least within the United Kingdom, there's very different accents that are almost indistinguishable from each other. It's like from the outside looking in, it almost doesn't even sound like English if somebody speaks fast enough. So I find that kind of stuff fascinating. Don't pull a Warcrafty. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Black TriStar. That's why I've been a little bit nervous about that whole situation. Like a lot of us are still a little bit sad about the whole Warcraft 3 Reforged edition, because it left a sour taste in a lot of our mouths. I'm hopeful, and I'm actually pretty encouraged by what I've seen. I've watched some interviews on YouTube and whatnot with the tech leads, or I guess development leads, with the Resurrected edition for Diablo 2, and it sounds like they get it. It sounds like they've got like some good ideas. They've talked about how there's a lot of things that they consciously are choosing not to try to fix, quote unquote, because there's a lot of things that if you try to modernize or try to fix with the game, it kind of ruins the vibe. They did say that they are going to have like automatic gold pickup instead of having to click gold like that right there. You just get it automatically by walking over it. So there are a couple modern conveniences they want to toss in, but they said they really want to keep the core of the game to feel the same. They're gonna keep like I think there was a point in the trailer for the Resurrected Edition, where if you look closely, there's a bunch of the scarabs or beetles that are in Act 2. There are a bunch of those guys that are on screen, and I think it's a druid. He casts a spell, and it kills a bunch of the scarabs, and the game slows down a little bit. Like, there's a bit of a frame rate dip, and that frame rate dip happens in the vanilla game too. So it's like, that to me is like a good indication where it's like, if they're letting shit like that fly, then I think that's a good sign. But again, cautious optimism, because we've all been brokenhearted in the past with Blizzard taking something like, I mean, Warcraft 3, the Reforged Edition, that was just such a shit show. So it's like, it wasn't that long ago, but it's a very different team. I understand that they originally were going to give the Diablo 2 Resurrected Edition to another development team within Blizzard, but then when they saw Reforged Edition and how poorly that was received, they were like, we got to give this to our one of our A teams, like one of our big ones. We can't just shuffle this off to like one of our smaller teams that's like less experienced. We need like the big guns. So I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful, and to repeat the phrase, I'm cautiously optimistic, but I know better than to get my hopes up too much. But we shall see. What about some crisps? Oh yeah, I've heard that there are some really cool chips that are, or crisps that are flavored based on the sauce, and apparently they're quite nice. I've never had them myself, but I've seen them at the grocery store, and I've been tempted in the past. The Shire crisps, yes. I love it. I am tempted, as you do, and you succeed, my friend. And I mentioned a bit earlier, by the way, and I'll mention it every so often. With today's stream, is that I plan on doing some Smash Brothers later. Folks are down. We get some folks who'd be down to join in. I know a lot of times on Saturdays and or Sundays we would do like some Smash Bros with viewers, where people can like hop in and or hop out whenever they want. Just having a lobby open that anybody can join in. Might do some of that later, depending on who's available and how many people are interested. Might do some of that in a bit. But I definitely wanted to get in some Diablo 2 while we're at it. Here's level 2, perfect. Oh, no, I'm sorry, this is level 3, actually. I thought we were already in level 2, but I'd forgotten. Looking for Radamant so we can spank his giant zombified skeletal booty. As we all know, that, you know, comprised of the butt cheek bones. We're seeing the mages, I think that means we're getting fairly close. Now, it occurs to me that these guys might actually resist fire, so I don't know if this is a wise thing to be using. There's always Blessed Aim, which is good, but doesn't do as much damage. Might be a little bit better. Let's think about this. Radamant might be weak to fire, actually, but I feel like Might is probably a safer choice. Also, yes, resist cold when I'm fighting a bunch of fire mages. Seems legit. My shit is getting very full. Oh, it's just ethereal chainmail. What does she have? That actually might be a substantial upgrade defense-wise, at least. Ethereal chainmail. 112, my goodness. So it's 183 right now. 250. But what does she lose? She loses some strength and a bit of poison. That's fine. I think the physical defense is better. However, our shit is getting very full. Let's go ahead and sell some stuff off, because the inventory, even though the capacity is expanded significantly compared to vanilla Diablo, same with the stash, it's still a bunch. However, hopefully in today's stream we'll be getting the cube and we can consolidate all this nonsense. So all these gems I'm just hoarding like a fucking lunatic. I mean, goddamn. I'm making things weird. Also, so Lysander is here, but Farah is the one that heals you. So it's odd that their positions were swapped, even though Farah is still the one you'll be talking to the most. Smash and Diablo 2, yeah, they're both incredible games, or really just good series, honestly, and they're two of my favorites. So the fact that I'm able to play them both fairly back to back in today's day and age is a good sign. Lots of Smash Bros and lots of Diablo related things in our horizons. 10% faster casting rate. It'd be good if I was going for a hammered dim, but I don't think I'm gonna go for hammers this time around. That's not bad. Replenish life. Replenish life isn't bad either. Better magic find, better strength. Yeah, I think I'll sell it. It's still early enough in the game, it's probably not an issue. This isn't horrible, actually, but I don't think it can really compare. So right now it's 23 to 46.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, I cannot compare.
Put that to good use.
You'll put that to good use. Very good. And I know eventually, once we do the Radamant layer quest, once we complete it rather, we'll get a discount on all these things, on all the stuff in the shops. So right now things are a little bit more expensive, although we have plenty of money anyway, so I'm not sad about it. As a kid, I always liked the flails. That was always my favorite weapon to use as paladins, although the minimum damage obviously is kind of not great, but the very fast attack speed was always really satisfying. So yeah, I think I might hold off for the time being. That's pretty good defense, actually. And fast rate recovery, though, yeah. Like that one right there, yeah. This fast rate recovery is the thing probably the thing I care about the most. Like, that's pretty tempting, yeah. I'm gonna put my money in the stash. I'm actually surprised I didn't think money in the stash really mattered, especially for a hardcore character, but for whatever reason, I was very quickly reaching the max capacity of gold I could carry, so I'm having to stash my gold like a normie now. Like a softcore normie. Champion, the lion fighter characters, yeah, the huntress. Broadsword. So Gauss in the chat, I know how Gauss, you know about, what is it, Hero Quest? Broadsword. There's a two-handed sword. Do I want to? I mean, I guess I'll get it identified. I'm probably not going to use it, though. It seems like I'm going pretty heavy into shields and whatnot. Broadsword, yeah. Yeah, you know what's up. Oh, yeah, and Dan, that's right. Dan knows about Broadsword as well. Broadsword. In fact, Dan, you might have been the one to initially introduce me to Hero Quest. Here's what I do box cracking of Hero Quest. To show you why Hero Quest is so gosh damn great. The jiggle beard on that man is mwah, chef's kiss. A thing of beauty. What do I want to level into? Why'd I do a second level? Oh, it's because of the passive attack rating. I was like, why'd I put multiple into Blessed Aim? I'm thinking I'm gonna get into Vengeance and probably eventually Conviction. So I'm not going super hard into other stuff. I guess if I really wanted to, it'd make more sense to go into the Resistances, actually. Maybe I'll do that, actually, because the Resistances definitely feed, not Conviction, they feed Vengeance. So that's kind of nice. Yeah, more damage per level. Oh, also, we found something to kill. See, I think what we'll probably do, when I have extra points to burn, I'll probably just put him in the Resistances. The Bard, yeah, I can't remember the gentleman's screen name, but I do follow him on Twitch. And I know he mostly plays, like, fairly obscure, like, barbarian-themed video games, which is kind of fun. I know he was playing Hexen, I think, and we also rated him when he was playing Heretic not too long ago, so he's a cool dude. He's like, he's not really playing a character, or if he is, he sticks with the character on stream. It's like he is very consistent in that regard. He's a cool dude. I like him though. He's a good lad. Exploding Shrine. Bam. Okay, well, I'm actually not gonna bother with the exploding potions, but they're there in case we wanted to. Oh yeah, he's like from an older generation of nerdy folks, which I can appreciate. He's old school, which I'm down for. He's like D&D for like like D&D second edition, or I guess advanced D&D kind of generation, and I can vibe to it. Now I'm kind of surprised. I appear to be knocking things back, and I don't know if I want knockback. There's clearly something that I have on my person that bestows knockback. Oh, I bet it was one of these, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh god, I am like dead. Not actually, but that poison is gnarly. Yeah, that's not good. Antidote potion, very good.
I pray that
As if I just stumble upon one little dude who decides to kick the shit, who just decides to tap me, then I'll be not so good. Yeah, it's always scary fighting something like that has that potent of potion, or of poison rather. A lot of Hexen on the N64. Yeah, I've never actually played Hexen. We played Heretic. I played through all the Heretic and its expansions, or its bonus episodes, I guess. About a year and a half, well, probably about 2 years ago at this point. And I loved it. In fact, in a lot of ways, I actually liked it more than Doom. In a lot of ways, not in every way, but I really loved it. And I want to play Hexen as well. I've heard Hexen is rough though. I've heard that it's a really tough game. Rough as in just very, very difficult. But yeah, I do want to play it though, and I don't know if the Hexen that's on PC is the same as the Hexen that's on the N64. It's a rough game though. Yeah, a lot of retro games. And the bowling. Oh, that's so obscure, but I love it. What a cool fucking dude. That's gonna be me in like 3 years. I'll have the giant jiggle beard. I'll like, I mean, I already play a lot of old games anyway, so it's like I'm looking into a mirror into the future.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too, Kane. Oh, I need to talk to Atma so we can get our just desserts.
They say that the taste of vengeance is bittersweet.
Oh, was it Goblin? Yeah, because I think that would have been when Praise would have raided me, because I think that's how I got introduced to you. It was from a Praise raid, so yeah. Yeah, that would have been probably, I want to say 2 years ago. I think it was 2019. Well, let me think about this. I can't remember exactly how long ago. It was probably closer to a year and a half ago. It's also kind of strange to think, whenever I think a year ago, my brain doesn't think 2020, because that year just didn't happen. Just categorically, that year just never existed. So, it's weird. Weird how that all works. So this guy, I mean, the damage is good, but that damage is just better. Broadsword, it's okay. I mean, this guy is better. Of course, it's ethereal. How about this guy? Half freeze duration. Oh, there's the knockback. So, the poison is good. The slows damage, or the slows target by 25% I like a lot. Half freeze duration could be really useful though. I think I'll stick with this for now. I think I'm gonna stash this because that might help out for Duriel later on. I think I might go ahead and sell this. Let's compare these two. Oh, what's this? Ithrune. Why does it have a little thingy? 7. A little. You see a little cross there? Swap between stackable and socketable version. Interesting. So you can wait. So these are stackable now. That's cool. You can stack runes. Stackable and socketable version. Interesting. So maybe the little cross means that it's in one of those two modes. What level am I right now? I am 17. Okay, so I can't actually use this yet. Wait, if it's, but then why is it not red? It's kind of surprising. Item level 19. Oh, require level 15. Interesting. I wonder what that means. That's right, Ogasso. Yeah, so it would have been sometime. It was probably like summer of 2019, yeah. Because, yeah, that was right. Ogasso, you were the one that initiated that raid when she first raided us. Because that was around the time I was getting more into Morrowind as well. Morrowind randomizer, that kind of stuff. So, yeah, that was like all... This was like all relatively like within a few months of each other. Hope she's doing well. I'm in her Discord server. I know she's had to cancel a few streams due to scheduling stuff and some family stuff, but I hope she's doing well. She's a really cool streamer, and it was actually kind of funny. The other day I was talking to GV, and I was like, "Yo, man, next time you're looking for a raid target, you need to like follow the streamer named Praise That Moon." And he was like, "Oh no, we raided her the other day." I was like, "Well, of course you already know about her, of course," because she's fucking awesome. But yeah, it's like that makes me happy that like people are like getting wise to these cool streamer friends. 40 to 59. And okay, so yeah, this one that's better. This guy, well, actually no, this one's better if I use Holy Fire. So 46 to 64. Actually, no, that one is still better. Yeah, that one is still better. Okay, so we'll sell this guy. So we'll keep this as a backup. But this guy's still the main thing. The problem with this guy is that the durability is already a problem, and it's going to continue to become a problem until it just breaks. Because it's ethereal, which means we cannot repair it. So 51 to 92 compared to... I'm hoping we'll find a better weapon fairly soon, though. I think we'll just stick with that. So I'll sell that. Stash this guy for now. And yeah, I guess... I'm thinking... Do we want to keep this for Duriel? Duriel is weird, though, because... The duration isn't the problem. He just has the frozen aura. So, actually, why am I keeping all this? Fire resist. Oh, those resistances are actually better. Oh, shit. The resistances are better. Except the chance to block is less. Damn. Yeah, I think I'll just probably sell both of these, honestly. We'll keep that in case we find more Osiris, but I find that I have a feeling we probably won't find more of it, honestly. So I'll probably end up selling it. Sell that one too. dexterity, fire resist. The other ones I want to get rid of. A lot of the resistance ones I don't want to get rid of, like immediately at least. This one's only 11%. It's a 3-slot one, or a grand charm rather. So that I'm less inclined. I think I will just sell this because yeah, it's the more I think about it with Duriel, he just has the holy freeze aura, so it's just ever present. It's not like he's smacking you and it causes you to get cold. You're gonna be frozen for that whole fucking fight. So we'll just sell it. Let's see if there's anything cool for us. So we got longswords now, which is kind of nice. Got longswords. There are still, yeah, two-handed swords, claymores and such. I feel like I rarely find standard swords that I like in Act 2. I'm always like, I always feel like the damage we just can't quite compare to other options. Oh, that's two-handed. Never mind. I got excited. 2 sockets. That's pretty good. We don't have. Actually, I'll have to double check the list of rune words that I'm tracking. But I think we don't have any. There's no real rune words we can do yet. Eventually, we could put lore into something like that, but that'll probably be a bit. Fire resist is really good, but again, faster recovery. Replenish life, light radius. Nothing really jumps out at me. Alright, so we'll probably stick with what we have right now. So we have if, F, and Tal. Or if L and Tal. If we had Tal and F, we could make stealth with a 2-socketed armor. And stealth is really, really good, especially for how, like, early on you can find it. In fact, I just noticed, yeah, with this one, I actually can't see what this means. I can't see the stats for if. So I guess that this is the stackable version, I guess. So once we get a cube, we'll be able to, like, I guess switch it. I'm guessing that's what that means. Now, as far as equipment in Act 2, I was like our boy Drogden. Because he gets stuff like bone helms and bone shields. Some pretty cool shit. And of course, we got the Grand Scepters. In fact, maybe that's the place to look first. Grand Scepters. Blessed Aim is good. +3 to Zeal. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be really good, actually. Pretty good damage. And this guy, wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, probably Grand Scepters more so than regular Scepters. Even though these do have things that are enticing. Plus to Vengeance, that's tempting, yeah. Yeah, I would say if we could find a Grand Scepter that gives something to Vengeance, and or I don't know, what will I spec into ultimately? Because it'll be a while until we get Conviction. What will I spec into in the meantime? I guess I could do Holy Freeze. There's nothing stopping us. We would not do as much damage, but Holy Freeze has a lot of good utility. Just the Holy Freeze is not great for when you get into the late game because you get monsters that are immune to cold all the time. But for now, it would probably do. It'd probably do fine. And I'm thinking we're gonna keep Kyle as long as we can. She's been doing a pretty good job. She hasn't died yet, which is more than I can say for a lot of the rogue mercenaries by this point in the games, typically. So, we'll keep her for now. I understand the Act 1 mercenaries are a lot better in Project Diablo 2 compared to vanilla Diablo 2. So, we'll stick with it for the time being, but we'll see. I don't want to overcommit necessarily. Also, those scarab monsters, or those beetle monsters, I've mentioned this before, but in vanilla Diablo at least, I'm guessing it's the same in this game. They give you a lot of experience. So for speedrunners or for people who are trying to power level their characters, going out of their way to seek those beetle lads is a great way to get Mongo levels, Mongo experience. Obviously, I'm not a speedrunner. I'm just playing the game like a jabroni, but I do try to focus on those opportunities when I can find them. Some vultures. Yeah, they're dung switchers. See, Scarab as a much more... oh, another nice tier rune. There we go. Dung Soldier isn't quite as dignified of a term. Maybe I'm being short-sighted about this, but I don't know if that's how they would like to be known. +3 to Strength. Wow, that's really good. Of course, we can't use it yet. There was more stuff down below, so I'm probably gonna hop back down in a bit. Losing a bit of health, but that's fine. We got extra potions. I really like Act 2. I mean, Act 1 is really cool, but I've mentioned before that Act 2 might be my favorite act in the game. Now, one thing I'm not sure about, what does the 3 in Tier Rune 3 mean? Does that mean I have 3 of them? I don't think it does. What does the 3 mean? It's not, it doesn't require level 3. Does it mean I have 3? No, this is my first tier, I think. So it wouldn't be that I've found 3 of them previously. What does it mean, Watson? I don't know. We'll have to... We'll double check our stash in case there are others that I'm not considering here. Also, there's no... Unlike Act 1, there's no explicit path to follow, so you're just kind of wandering the desert hoping to get lucky. And I guess hugging the walls is a good way to find where you're going. Hey, what's up, D-Man? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Does it mean we just found 3 of them? Because if so, if that means we just found a stack of 3 tier runes, then that means, like, holy shit, are you telling me you could just find stacks of runes? Because runes are very valuable in this game. If you can just find stacks of them in the wild, like multiple in a single pickup, that's really incredible. So yeah, I'm sure we'll have that answer. We'll have that question answered eventually, because once we do find duplicates, we'll see how we would go about stacking them. Because we know there is a stackable... There's a way to stack runes in this game. I just haven't had a chance to try it out yet. Because you don't really get a lot of runes in Act 1. You get 1 from the Countess, and maybe 1 from Andariel if you're lucky. 2 new decks, nice. So, Act 2 is when you'll start to get more of them, as we're already seeing. Would be like a button to use. Yeah, if there's like some kind of hotkey. I know, well, the buttons for like 1 through 4 on the keyboard at least map to your potions down below. So that's at least by default. So yeah, if there's some other hotkey button that I'm not aware of, because like you wouldn't really use the runes. It's more that you would like place them inside of weapons to empower them, or to transform them into other cool stuff. So it's not something you would need to use that often, but yeah, maybe there's some other functionality I'm not aware of. Because I mean, this mod is full of surprises, so I don't pretend to know everything. In fact, I don't even pretend to know anything. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always a dumbass. More dung soldiers. Shit fighters. Poop. What's like another... What's a synonym for soldiers or fighters? I'm trying to think of like other terms for dung soldier. Poop warrior. Excrement. Combat expert. Shit crabs. I mean, they are kind of crab-like as well, so that's not incorrect. Also, we've all seen the meme, or I guess it's not a meme at this point. I guess it's like an actual scientific fact that if you leave a species alive long enough, enough millennia pass with a species, it will eventually turn into crab. So it's like, it will evolution turns all of us into crabs eventually. Also, rare ring, very nice. Crabs are the inevitability. We all will accept crab with dignity. Also, there is House of the... What's it called? House of the Dead? Halls of the Dead? Oh, Stony Tomb, never mind. I was gonna say that means we're getting the cube pretty soon, but it's just an optional bonus dungeon. The Falchion, that's exciting. Falchions are really cool. They're kind of slow, but amazing damage, honestly. Crappy combatants? Oh, that's good. Crap combatants? Yeah. Hell yeah. So we just killed a lot of shit. So I have all... Oh, I have one of those to get rid of. It's 2 sockets. It's not bad. We could do some cool stuff with that. 9 to 17, 7 to 22. It's slow though, or at least normal attack speed, so it's not great. I think I'm good. Anything else that I picked up that I want to look at? I'm tempted to just drop this because it's probably not going to be very good. Holy shit. Oh, because they're shiny. Yeah, yeah, because they're radiant. Very good. Strongest shape in nature. Yeah. Yeah. Crab versus triangle. Yeah, I believe it. Has anybody ever tried to fight a crab before? Actually, there's that one game, Fight Crab. I know Elgaso has told me that it's really good. I'm considering picking it up as just a fun stream game at some point, just because that game looks very silly. We can make stealth out of that if we could find... Of course we need... Well, actually, no, you don't need the cube for it. Stealth would be really nice. We'd lose some defense, obviously. Maybe I should hang on to that, just in case we do find an F rune. Because we're finding a lot of runes already. I've actually been pleasantly surprised. Usually the rune drops aren't quite this generous, but I think the drop tables are more generous in this mod compared to vanilla Diablo 2. Might pick all that up. Also, we're getting more flawed gems now, which is nice. So that means we can even get spicier gems that much sooner. I know in Diablo 3, the gems you find with one character are easier to carry over to other characters, so it's like, you know, you take one character all the way to the end of the game, you get a lot of high-powered gems, and then you can use those high-powered gems for a new character and, like, make them ridiculously overpowered for the first couple of acts. It's kind of fun. Is it cheap? Yeah, kinda, but it is very fun and satisfying. Oh boy, oh boy. That was a little scary. So these guys, these are the big, scary dung lads. Cold Enchanted. Ooh, he hurt. He's fucking dead, but he hurt, yeah, so... That was a good example of like... The challenge is up there for sure. It's not ridiculous, but it is scary. Kyle survived. He's been punching a lot of drywall lately, but she's stronger than drywall herself, thankfully. So it's all those monster energy drinks she's been slamming. They've been fortifying her constitution. Oh, magic fountain. I'll go ahead and check that out in a bit. Just a lot of potions just now. That's fine. I'm one of those weirdos that kind of micromanages their potions. Potion seller, I need your strongest potions. I'm going into battle. Actually, let's identify that ring real quick. It's okay. It's better than this guy. It's like a form-fit replacement for that ring. It's like this is like just a better version of that ring. There's really nothing else going on for it. The casting rate, the casting rate rather, I don't care about because we don't really cast anything, but it's neat. It's not bad. Not bad out of 10. I wish we could give it to our buddy here, but she doesn't wear rings. Jewelry aren't for women, they're for manly men, goddammit. Reminds me how in like when I was working at McDonald's when I was in high school, I of course worked in the back. You know, they kept little gremlins like myself. They kept us in the back. They didn't let us near the front where you could actually interact with customers. But no, it's just obviously it's a meme. I worked in the grill area. I was with Grill. It's true. I worked in the grill area, and it was mostly dudes back there, mostly like dudes around my age. There were some older folks, but like most of it was like high school or college age dudes, with some exception. El rune, very nice, and that's Spanish for the rune. I remember there was, and a lot of the other people that that were around my age. There was a number of them that also worked at the front area, like they were did the drive-through, they worked the front desk or the front counter, and that was like more a mix of dudes and dudettes. And I remember one of the girls that we were all friends with, she was walking back and forth, like she was going from one end of the room to the other to get to the drive-through, and as she was walking by, she just kind of noticed, it's like, it's mostly dudes in the grill area, why don't they have any ladies back here? And one of the other dudes is like, everyone knows the kitchen ain't no place for a woman. It's like taking the stereotype on it, kind of turning it on its head. It's like, get out of the kitchen and like, instead of they get back to the kitchen and make me a sandwich, just get out of the kitchen and do what you want is the proper answer, obviously. That always kind of stuck with me as like a funny turning the the stereotype on its head in a lighthearted way. Women don't belong in the kitchen, goddammit. And then of course there was the fucking Burger King thing that a lot of us saw and memed on real fucking hard because that was so fucking tone deaf. It's like, and how they just stuck to it and they were like really leaning into it, like, no, we think this is a very smart thing to say, we think it's very clever, and we're gonna like hedge all of our bets on this like PR campaign for like, I don't want to say it just because it was like very just not good, honestly. I had to laugh at yes, Spanish for the rune. Oh yes, I appreciate that you enjoyed it, Stream of Chakra. Sometimes I say a joke, and then I won't acknowledge it. I mean, I'll say it, and then I'll move on. But in my head, I'll think to myself, "Why did I just say that? What the fuck?" And that might have been one of those cases where I said it, and then I was like, "What the fuck, man? The fuck, Alex, is wrong with you?" Like it's like I say it, then I'm in my head, I'm just like, Ugh. It's like I'm dealing psychic damage to myself by saying dumb shit. Nothing else that I'm curious about. I am actually a little bit curious on the Grand Scepter. Yeah, that's nothing. It's, of course, it was damaged as well, so I wouldn't use it, but I would maybe sell it. If there was anything that grabbed my eyeballs. And I think there's gonna be a golden chest. I don't think there's anything of like particular note here, but there will probably be a golden chest, and that's what I think I'm looking for. Also, Creeping Feature. I remember him. He's a unique, not boss character, but like a monster. What am I trying to say? Like he's not a boss in the standard sense of the word, but like he's an empowered enemy that leads a boss group, and he is always there. Like some of them are randomly generated, and some are always there. Like Bone Ash in Act 1, and the monastery is always there. Cold Crow is always in the hole. Like that's one of those kinds of monsters. Go back to town because we got a rare falchion waiting for us, which is exciting. We have all pretty good potions. In fact, I can take this with me. Can barely make space for it. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Get that checked. Let's get that shit checked out. Yeah, exactly. It's like sometimes, like I'll say it and I'll be amused, but then I cringe a little bit. Or same kind of thing. Like somebody will say something stupid and I'll laugh at it, and then I'll be like, "What the fuck is wrong with me? Why was that funny?" Same kind of shit. Poison damage. Here's the shield we got. Got good hit recovery, but no resistances, and block rate is terrible. So no, thank you. Oh, that smoke sphere is awful. Here was the. Oh wow, that's not bad. That ain't half bad, actually. Well, okay, it's not great. It's okay. I don't know. I'm liking it less the more I look at it. It's got 2 sockets, though, which is cool. Magic Find Amulet, very good. Casting rate with good mana restore. I think I'm... Well, that's a ring, not a... Oh, nah, I'm good. Yeah, L rune. The rune. That's our old ring. Get rid of that guy. Casting rate again. I think I'll keep both these for now, but again, our stuff's getting a little bit full. I think I'm gonna sell that guy, and I think I'm also gonna sell that guy just because that's taking up a lot of space. So that evens things out a little bit. We're getting splint mail now. I always liked splint mail as a kid. I always thought it looked really cool. In this game, that is. It's for selling. What are you selling? The most basic shit. Yeah, that's kind of how it works sometimes. It's weird how our brains, like, parse comedy and humor. It's because sometimes it's the dumbest shit. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with me, man? Like, some things are guaranteed to always make me laugh. Fucking... In fact, I think I have a command for it. Hold up. Do I have a command? Is it... There we go. I have a command for it. Yeah, that fucking video right there, that Ed and Eddie clip, that shit makes me laugh every fucking time. Like, I've probably watched that clip. I've seen that moment dozens, if not hundreds of times throughout my life, and I always think that shit's funny. It's like, dude, why? I know what's gonna happen. It's not like there's gonna be surprises. Shit's great, though. It's just the dumbest thing. I mean, I love that show, though. I love Ed and Eddie. But it's like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, jeez. Now, this one is faster with comparable damage and an extra slot. Less mana stolen per hit. I don't know. I'm looking for replacements for this because this is gonna die out pretty soon. So I'm hoping we can find something really fucking cool. 85, 95, like really good defense. Hit recovery. I'm tempted to just get this, honestly. I don't care about the mana. Hit recovery is tempting, though. See what else we got. It's a room for resting. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that shit, D-Man. Yeah. Yeah, and you were there for that shit, too. Because that was, I think... That was during Extra Life, wasn't it, one year? Is it because you were there for it, and I remember you'd also... Oh, here we go. Can I stack? Okay, so I have to find the cube to stack them. 1, 1, 7. Yeah, does that mean I have 7 towels? I have no fucking idea, honestly. It was during Octodad. Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah. It's the dumbest shit, but it's so weird. That's like what our brains latch onto. Our strange little human brains that we all have inside of our heads. Tier, if, L, 2L. Oh, wait. L. Oh, I have 2 L's. Okay. 2 thes. And yeah, one of the bonus levels. That's right. Yeah, because we were doing the bonus levels because we just played through the main game, and that game is such a wild fucking time, dude. I've introduced that game to a few friends in years since, and we've done multiplayer or co-op rather, where it's multiple people controlling single limbs at a time. It is a fucking riot. That game is just delightful. So let's think about this. What could I put in here? We could do like a flawed ruby, or I could wait till we get the cube. We're not too far from the cube actually, so maybe I'll stash this. We can do some pretty wild shit with that though. Also, I'm gonna double check. I have a not a spreadsheet, what am I trying to say? I have a notepad document full of rune words that I'm looking for. So as far as if we could get... Oh, shit, actually we have this. Tier and L. We have both of those things. We have tier and L, so if we could get a decent 2-socketed sword, axe, or a mace, we could make steel. Or strength with... Oh, we don't have an Omd rune. AMN. Yeah, Omd is a little bit higher level. We could do that. We saw some 2-socketed helms. What helm rune words do I have? We have Neff. Do we have Neff? We do not have Neff yet. So we can't make Nadir, nor can we make lore. We would need Ort and Soul for lore. Okay, and of course, yeah. Tal F for stealth. Oh, we have Neff and Lum, which, well, we have neither of those, but Neff and Lum would make smoke, rather. Mal, we don't have any Mal runes. Okay, so as far as what we can make right now, we can make steel. Oh, excuse me. 2-socketed sword, axe, or a mace. I feel like wasn't there something I was looking at? It has to be a standard weapon. So this wouldn't work because this is already like magic-fied. It needs to be a mundane weapon with a gray colored text. That's 3 sockets. So fucking close. Because that would be really good. We could find like a 2-socketed longsword. Or a 2-socketed, a mace, or even a Morningstar. I would take it too. Oh, here we go. So we could do something like this. 7 to 16, it's pretty fast. Pretty tempting, actually. Let me look up, so what is steel? Tier and L. Yeah, let me look up what this rune word actually does, because I can't remember. So... Project Diablo II steel rune word. Blue steel. Neff and low. It's like sweet and low. Steel. It's pretty good. It does a lot of good stuff. Yeah, we can fucking do this now, actually. I don't think we need the cube or anything. We can just put the runes in there. So tier and L. So tier... and L. Steel! Look at that. Look at that. It's pretty good. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. It's pretty fast. It's very fast, actually. Got open wounds, which is dope. It's still not quite as sexy as this weapon, but I think it'll be a suitable replacement when this eventually dies. I might actually go and use it now, actually. Man after each kill, yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. So steel is not bad, and we'll probably find more of the runes that we're using for it, honestly. So that'll be a replacement when this eventually dies out. So I'll probably just go ahead and sell this. There you go, Lysander. I'm selling you a weapon even though you're a potion seller. Like, what, he's like, what am I gonna do with this, man? That's exactly what it is. Yes, thank you, D-Man. D-Man's like, I got you, Alex. Here's the info. Because Alex doesn't know what steel is. Because I've been living under a rock. I'll go ahead and get this guy. It's better defense, and we get more mana, which is nice. And then the same hit recovery, which is nice. I think that'll do it for now. Cold resist. That'll come in handy later. Maybe it'll come in handy later. I'm gonna buy this and just stash it for now because we might need that for Duriel later on. D-Man's got my back. That's why that D-Man. That's why you are D-Man. You are D-Man. Got that shit on lock. I'm just hoarding a lot of shit, aren't I? Let's put this down here. Magic find stuff. Yeah, it's like I'm just... When you give somebody a big stash like this, of course they're gonna abuse it like I'm abusing it now. Did I check Drognan? Maybe actually I should have checked with him first. If he had something I really wanted. In fact, yeah, if he gets like a really good Grand Scepter, I might just go for that and get rid of the weapon I just made with steel. So yeah, I'm probably not gonna get like regular Scepters anymore, honestly. Yeah. There's these bone shields. So cool. Lightning resist, yeah. Bone shields are great too because their base block chance is 50%, which means they can get up to 70%. Or maybe even 80 if you get Holy Shield, because when you get Holy Shield, the block chance goes up by 14. Oh wow, so you can get up to like 85% probably with Holy Shield. Pretty fucking cool. Now let's just go. Let's just go back to the Stony Tomb. Let's get stoned in the Stony Tomb. Yeah, Hoarders. Diablo 2. Oh, Stream of Chakra, thank you. Thank you for that cheer, my friend. That's very generous of you. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Of course, we'll be here, Stream of Chakra. Thank you very much. That is very generous of you. My goodness. Very generous and of course, not at all required, but thank you. Thank you for that. That's very nice. We got the nice little sneeze sound effect too. Everybody wins. Exactly. It's always so adorable. Right, so we got the golden chest at the end. Oh wait, did I actually open it up? I know we fought Creeping Feature. Did we actually get the loots? Because I think there's a golden chest. Did I just walk by it? Or was there not one? Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought Creeping Feature guarded the chest. Maybe he didn't. Let's go over here just to be absolutely safe. To be comprehensive. So I heard the clickety clack of the trap being tripped. So that's usually the strat. It's like you hear the trap getting tripped. It's like, all right, time to like run back and then after a few seconds dip out the other way to let him stay. Aura enchanted. More like dead indebted. Alright, there's the chest, by the way. Amazing chest ahead. Oh, lots of traps. Lots of poison traps, specifically. Got a few things. Got a few toys. I remember I have some friends I've played this game with a bunch back in the day, and they would give me shit because I always like to break all the pots and open all the chests. And they would give me shit about that. And I remember there was one game in particular I was like... They were like, Alex, why are you wasting your time? That shit takes, it takes only like a second, but still, it's like, you know, when you open every single thing you find, overall, you're wasting a lot of time. And they were just giving me the business. It's like, Alex, come on, man, let's not like wait around for every single chest and every single pot. And as they said, I kicked open an urn and fucking Bone Snap popped out. And then they were like, oh, suddenly they were like, all right, all right. I mean, it's another RNG potential for a drop, so it's unlikely to get something like a Bone Snap, but still, it was like, hey, suddenly it sometimes might be worth it. So anyway, what do we get? We get hard leather armor, composite bow. It's all right. I'll go and identify the bow. Yeah, so was it worth it? It was just okay. Those golden chests, honestly, are rarely amazing, but you could get some cool stuff. But in my experience, they're rarely that good. I would say the thing that really brings me back to these kinds of tombs and like bonus dungeons isn't so much the chest at the end. I'm more excited about like fighting the monsters and getting experience and getting drops from the monster fights. Yeah, no, when I say amazing chest ahead, you know what I'm going for. I'm thinking Dark Souls, but a specific thing in Dark Souls. And it's not, it's, you know, the meme. It's, you know, we all know the one. Which chest I'm referring to. And it's pretty impressive. It is. Even if it's not real, and I don't mean like, you know, plastic surgery not real. I mean, you know, lore not real. Also an experience run. If we could find some of those dung soldiers, then we would be in real good shape. These guys are fine to fight, but they're slow. It's like, dude, just land, please. There we go. Let's fight bad guys while we have this experience shrine active. Chipped topaz. It's a very holy chest. It is. It's quite radiant. That's these guys. A mace. Pop. Even when you get like the frozen pop death, they still emanate their lightning bullshit. Alright, so we haven't found the exit, although I haven't really been hugging the walls very much, so it's probably further this way. Cannot. It's true. I mean, look but don't touch is just a good rule to follow, you know, to go by. But especially so when it's, yeah, you try to, that it will disappear. You can't have your chest and eat it too or something. I don't know. There's something to be said about that. Is this a dead end? Oh, maybe not. Or dung beetles, dung soldiers. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay. It's probably over in the corner then. There's like a certain corridor to kind of watch for, like a shape of the rocks. Rock formation to watch for. It's probably over in this corner down here. Are there multiple towns? There's one town per act. So in Act 1, it was the Rogue Encampment. In Act 2, it is Loot Golane. And then Act 3, it's the Karast Docks, I think. Act 4 is kind of a weird one because Act 4, it's not really a town. It's just like a little safe haven. It's the Pandemonium Fortress. But then Act 5, you get I can't remember what it's called actually, but you get there's another town in Act 5 too. So it's like one kind of base area per act. Also, I'm full of shit. I thought for sure it was gonna be over this way, but now, am I a big doofus? I think I might be a big doofus. Maybe it's down. Oh, it's probably further west. Interesting. I thought for sure. Maybe I just walked right by it earlier. More like done beetles. God damn it. Corey, I've said this many times before and I'll say it again. Corey, I need you to start streaming. That way I can watch you and like get these quips. I can like watch you and get these quips whenever I'm watching you stream. Like, I can get it on a more regular basis. And then I can shamelessly steal your jokes and claim them as my own. Because, you know, it's like, you know, I can just say I came up with it. It's like, hey, I'm so clever. But yeah, I need to just like mooch off of your giant fucking brain so I can feed my brain. Fate has a similar, I think you're right actually, D-Man. Yeah, I think Fate has a similar type of deal. I have played Fate a little bit and I liked it, but yeah, Fate and Diablo have a lot of overlap for sure. The Diablo series. Same with Torchlight. Same with like a lot of those games have like a safe haven you can return to for like shops and whatnot. And usually it's just one per area. Whereas games like Dark Souls and other RPGs, there's like multiple towns you can visit. Well, I guess with Dark Souls there's not a lot of towns per se, but it's like there's multiple like pit stops along the way. A bunch of healing potions. Now we're good. A standard belt. You know what? I'll go ahead and grab that. It might be good. Might be not great, but it might be good. Also, I leveled, which is pretty cool. Getting your brain mooched. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's from time to time again. Just, it's like I just get a giant straw and I have it reach all the way across the country and I just stick it into your brain and I drink your milkshake. It's not weird, right? Hell yeah. And we're getting close to Cube Zone, which I'm excited for. I'm excited for Cube Land. Tone and atmosphere. Yeah. Oh yeah. The atmosphere is very similar, very different, but yeah, like the gameplay is at least like the mechanics. Mechanically, there we go. Mechanically, it's similar. Yeah, same with Torchlight, Path of Exile, Grim Dawn. I understand at least. I haven't played Grim Dawn yet, but it's on my list. Strength. Yeah, it's okay. This one is not going to sell for much. Let's go and drop it. Same with this guy. That's not going to sell for much either. This isn't very impressive, but it'll sell a decent bit. Sell for a decent bit. Armor is pretty lucrative in this game. You can get a decent bit of money for a decent set of armor. Second, we can sell that for some dosh. I'm mostly leaving energy alone. I feel like we've probably done okay with energy. Vengeance, finally. Getting to Vengeance. And or Holy Freeze. I actually think I might switch to Holy Freeze. Because it's going to make our damage go down, but it's going to make us disgusting. So right now it's 4786. Oh shit, I am full of nonsense. What the hell? That damage increase is nuts. Holy shit. What happened to Holy Freeze? Why is it so good? Holy Freeze was never good damage-wise. It's better than fucking Holy Fire? That's insane. I guess you don't get any cold aura damage. Oh, do you? Wait, cold damage 2 to 4. What the shit? That's fucking bananas. It's got a bigger radius. Why is Holy Freeze so good? Holy Freeze is always like, the damage is garbage, but you got cold always, so things would like get slow around you. That's insane to me. So they really buffed Holy Freeze, or they seriously buffed or nerfed Holy Fire. You wouldn't really need to nerf Holy Fire because it's not really good outside of Act 1. I think they just buffed Holy Freeze like crazy good. But again, I can't really put all my eggs in Holy Freeze because eventually it will be less good as we get into, well, if we get into later difficulties, because when you get immune to cold enemies, then it all just falls through. If there was a way to pierce that resistance, then that's great, but you need conviction to break resistance, and conviction occupies that aura slot, so can't have that cake and eat it too, unfortunately. 69% Super Metroid race. What's up, Mr. Void? Is it one of the GDQ hotfixes? Are we kind of OP? We kind of are, honestly. Yeah, like that's kind of nuts because the great thing about Holy Freeze is that it's a cold aura and enemies are slowed when they're around you. And of course we deal cold damage. So Holy Freeze is good already, but now it's like kind of gross. Also our sword's about to break. 4 to 21, which we knew about. I'll use it up until it breaks. Once I hear it crack in our hands, and that'll be the time when we kill it dead. It'll make a very unique noise. Well, maybe it won't be that unique, but I will recognize it because it's a term it's a noise I've heard many times in this video game. Viable all the way through hell. Well, that's the thing too. It's like if you had a fallback aura, it's great. But a lot of times, if you've put like everything you had in a Holy Freeze, the fallback aura is probably not going to be very good. So yeah, if you have like one really scary group of enemies that are immune to cold, and suddenly it's like, oh fuck, like this is a wall for me. So you're right, Void. It's not like completely garbage. It's just I have a hard time relying on it just because I've been screwed over in the past. But I mean, we know that the developers for this mod have at least tried to balance out the skills such that other skills are doable, or at least viable for late game. Because the problem with Diablo 2, one of the many problems, as much as I like this game, one of the many problems with Diablo 2 is that the build diversity for late game is pretty limited. Like if you're making a sorceress, you're probably gonna have Spark and Frozen Orb, and that's pretty much going to be about it. Maybe Fireball, maybe Hydra or Meteor, but you're probably going to have like Spark and Frozen Orb, and that's probably about it. If you're a Barbarian, you might have Whirlwind, you might have that, what is it, Concentrate, I think? Or Focus, I can't remember what it's called, like, but there's one particular melee attack that's like really good. It's really good buffs and whatnot. You'll probably have battle orders, but like that's about it. There's not a ton of diversity. You probably like won't have 2-weapon fighting. I mean, you might for early game, but for late game doesn't make as much sense. So, so that's like, you know, the build diversity is limited. Whereas I think with the goal at least is to make in the expansion, not the expansion, this fan mod is to say like let's make maybe Thorns is more viable and maybe Holy Freeze in this case is. So you're less limited. It's like, well, I guess I gotta go Fanaticism and Zeal, or I guess I gotta go Conviction and Vengeance. That's probably what I'm leaning towards, but yeah, now I'm not like required to, which is nice. So yeah, that's a very good point to consider, like Void pointed out. The Speed Gaming channel, yeah, I do follow Speed Gaming, that's cool. So 69%, that means, yeah, not 100%. So I'm guessing it's like, if they go above or below 69%, then they're disqualified. So limited on what they can and cannot pick up, or how much to pick up, I guess. I hope it's nice percent speedrun. Yeah, I'm glad I clicked on Holy Freeze, like, because I wasn't even gonna consider it, but now I'm just, at first I was like, well, I guess it's a good holdover, but now I'm like, fuck, man, maybe this is the one to stick with. So I keep forgetting I have the experience shrine, so I gotta strike while the iron is hot. Smack. We got the waypoint, but we've yet to find the entrance to the Halls of the Dead. Yeah, Corey, you're correct, actually. We can all agree that the proper Barbarian build to go for is just yelling constantly, because most of the shouts are buffs, but there's a shout that does damage. So real gamers will dual-wield goals, which are daggers that give you 100% more likelihood of magic find. So what you do is you dual-wield goals and just yell at everything. And it won't be a very strong build, but it'll be a very good loot build, and it's a searing hot meme, which is way more important than, you know, killing bad guys effectively. Poison resist, yeah, so neither of these are very good, but they'll sell for some dollars. Actually, I'm gonna use the waypoint to go back to town because we are... actually, before I am gonna explore a little bit over this way. I wonder if we just walked by the Halls of the Dead, because it could have spawned somewhere over here. I want to go back to town though because our weapon's about to break, and I want to have the backup weapon on lock. Oh right, we have like a second set. That's kind of nice. I forgot all about that. So we can just press W. It's neat. Forgot all about that shit. Yeah, Corey knows all about that shit. That's the... Sorry, I'm speaking Barbarian. Get yourself a Bardbarian. I wish Bards were in Diablo. Maybe we could get Bards for Diablo 4. Because they've announced... what have they announced so far? They've announced Druid. And a few others. Probably Rogue or like some kind of like crossbow arrow person. They haven't announced a ton of classes for Diablo 4 yet, so maybe we get some Bard action.
Good evening.
Corey, I always think about your Diablo 3 character. We were playing Diablo 3 with Brad. You had a monk, and your monk would have like a pole arm or like hammers or swords, and your monk would go to attack, and he would be like, I'm coming at you. He's got his sword out, and then he would put his sword away, punch them, and then take his sword back out when the animation finished. So it's like he's using the weapon, the power from the weapon, to empower his fists and his kicks, but then he never actually used them. So it's like, hi, punch, hey, there it is. It was always very silly. And it's Diabs, bro. Thank you, Mr. Murdercrats, for the dab and the weird noise. Hope that was sufficiently cringy. I try my best. 7%. I guess I'll keep that for now. Oh, that's a good belt. I'll be sad to lose the poison resist. Oh, well, never mind. I do have some poison resist, so I'll be sad to lose the strength, but that makes it worth the price of admission, and we get more potion thingamajigs. I'll actually give this to what's her face. Oh wait, will I? I don't know. This does have some pretty cool benefits. She wouldn't care about the strength. It already has pretty good poison resist. Yeah, I'll just sell it. Never mind. So keep that. Two to dex. Nah, I'm good. 2 to life. Magic reduced. 1 to dex. Nah, I'm good. I'm good on that one. 2 to... it's not great either. It was fun. It was fun and silly. Yeah, I would say, like, Diablo 2 is a game that I frequently get the urge to play. I'm probably not in any rush to play through Diablo 3 again anytime soon. Eventually, I would like to. But I played through it 4 years or so ago, and, like, that scratched the itch for a while. So, yeah, I'm probably not in any rush. But, yeah, Diablo 1 and 2, I keep coming back to every so often. In fact, I came really close to playing Diablo 1 instead of 2 with the stream that I'm doing right now. Or the thing I've recently started. I considered doing Diablo 1 just because the Hellfire edition of Diablo 1 came out on Good Old Games last year. Well, I think 2 years ago. And I've yet to play it. In fact, I've never even seen the Hellfire expansion content. So, like, what I might do is do, like, a monk, I think it's monk, playthrough of Diablo 1 eventually, because I just want to try it out. I've heard the Hellfire stuff isn't great, but I just want to see it just because I've never seen it. And Diablo 1 is just such an old school fucking monster of a game, but it's so fun. Even if it's very old timey and like very unforgiving. Like that makes me like it more. It's such bullshit. I sometimes gravitate to games that are bullshit. And I say that as lovingly as possible, of course. 20. I probably don't even need to be looking at weapons necessarily. I feel like it's worth taking a look, but I think the stuff that you can buy exactly is probably not going to be the most amazing. Armor, I think, is more likely to be good because I feel like we have some good potential there. That's a 3-socket shield right there. That's tempting. Do I have any 3-socket shield things I'm looking at? There are, but nothing that we have even anywhere close to being able to get ourselves. 1 socket, wow. Really good defense, but yeah, no resistance, or no, well, yeah, no resistance, but also no, hit recovery, unfortunately. Those together, yeah, we're getting pretty close to cube time. Cube actions. That guy there. So many skulls. So many skulls, so little time. I've got a lot of L runes. A lot of the runes. So I can't stack them right now. Yeah, so stacks will happen later. Put that there for now. You know what? Let's put that there too, just so we have it just on our person. Not that I need it necessarily, but so it's there. This I'll just sell. We don't really need it. I'm tempted to get rid of that one too. I mean, it might still be worthwhile, but probably not as needed, really.
There's nothing the
Excuse
right
me.
poison can't cure.
Go check out Drognan, see what he's got for us, but he probably won't have much. Hang on to that for now. What are we at durability-wise? 3 out of 21. So it'll probably break while we're in the... Well, it might break after Halls of the Dead, but we're getting it's probably getting pretty close. I've stolen Blessed Hammer. Now I'm like Holy Freeze maybe, but this damage is pretty pitiful, so we would need a Grand Scepter for me to consider Holy Freeze. A Holy Freeze Scepter, that is. All resistance is +6. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need to take the waypoint. Guess that's what we got here. Finish off my beverage here. It has been kilt off. It's been kilt. K-I-L-T. I've been really considering what's her face over here. In fact, I never even gave her a thing for that armor, like a gem. Although I might put something in there once we have the cube, so we can empower our gems and combine them to make them more strong. Still haven't found the actual halls themselves. Took a second to load that Grand Charm. I wonder if it's something really good. There we go. Thou shalt, yes, the long forgotten 69th commandment. Actually, kilts are fine. Kilts are great. It's pants that we choose to discourage here at twitch.tv/superhobbit. We can't make pants illegal here. Just, you know, we don't want to tell people what to do, but we can at least discourage them. There we go. Here's the halls. Thank you for the people pants. That's a very good emote, by the way. I really like that emote. As an anti-pants individual, I'll make an exception for Peepo Pants. All right, we get these guys, the returned lads. But with the splash damage that we have, we are quite capable. Whoops. I'm maxed out? Yes, I'm maxed out on town portals. I'm maxed out on TP. No more TP required for my bunghole. Thank goodness. That's a good one too, though. Yeah, if nothing else, the splash damage makes these guys a lot easier to deal with compared to the olden times of having to click every enemy individually. Oh, that's not very good. Okay. So I think there's 2 levels to the halls of the dead. And I think there's there's a golden chest at the end. There's a fairly strong monster group guarding it. And one of the treasures will be the cube, of course. Which is a very worthwhile treasure that will last us for the rest of the game. It's pretty incredible, honestly. Magic leather armor. I don't think I'm going to bother picking that up. It's not going to be very good, most likely. If this wrecked one, I'd be all about that ship, and now it's like, it's less exciting. Bunch of urns. Would this be the urn? It was not. It was not the urn. Oh, in fact, that long staff is also not very good. I just keep finding staves and I get excited, but then I see there's nothing on them, so it's like, this will sell for nothing. The urn or El urn, oh yes. Yeah, whenever I talk about El ruins, I'm just secretly speaking Spanish. And just not calling attention to it. That's what I tell myself. Didn't mean to pick up those arrows. Also, it's nice that you don't have to feed. That was one thing I was worried about, if I would have to like feed arrows to our mercenary. But thankfully, that's not something we have to worry about.
I can't use that. I can't use that.
Yeah, she can't actually. Not only can she not use them, but there's no use for them for the mercenary. If we were using a bow and arrow or crossbows, then we'd have to keep track of arrows. On the one hand, I can recognize when you're using bow and arrows or crossbows, that kind of thing, that mining your projectile ammunition is something that's like good to consider. Like, I can appreciate it, but I don't know if I love it. I think I prefer how Diablo 1 does it, where it's like you have infinite ammo technically, but your weapon loses durability. Whereas in this game, it's both durability and also ammunition. So it's like, I guess it's more realism, more immersion, but that's one case where it's like, I don't mind less realism with less inventory, with less resource management. But, I don't know, it's just an extra resource to consider, kind of like with necromancers, you have to consider dead bodies as a resource, because that feeds a lot of your skills in your necromancer. Whether you're summoning bad guy or summoning skeletons or using corpse explosion, it's like another resource that's you just have to manage in addition to health and mana and, you know, everything else. Bing. Oh, my weapon just broke, so I'm punching things. Yep. I was like, what happened? Yep, weapon's dead. It's not like gone forever, but it cannot be repaired. Also, I like how I was punching that guy down. Also interesting, when you don't have a weapon equipped, you can't use Zeal. Oh, well, now I can. It was red earlier. Okay, so yeah, so we don't have amazing damage anymore. Let's get well lasted. And reality. There it is, Murdercrats. Thank you for making me say random words. I wish I could get the gems out, but well, there are ways to do it, but it's very expensive and honestly not worth. Unless Project Diablo changed it, but I don't think that they did, probably. So that's just how it is. It's how it's got to be. What else do I need to consider? Nice thing though is that this is a very fast weapon compared to one we were using. Literally very fast. Yeah, realism in video games versus like, you know, if it's entertaining or not. Because yeah, it's like I have no problem sacrificing realism for the sake of making more funness. Like if a thing is less simulation-y and more arcadey, there's a good chance I'll prefer the arcadey implementation versus realism. I mean, some genres, yeah, for sure, but I would say more often than not, I'm down for give me gamified bullshit over hyper-realism. I play video games to escape reality, not to be reminded of it. Yeah, we could try to sell it. I bet this will do very little for us, though. Money-wise. I wonder if there were mercenaries that use swords, if we could give this to them, because mercenaries don't care about durability. Like, it just not factored into their calculations. I have a feeling it probably just wouldn't work, though. Also, since we're fighting a lot of undead things in this area, we are extra dangerous because blunt weapons, like Morningstars, for instance, have very nice damage bonuses to undead lads. So that's kind of cool. So we're extra dangerous. And the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking that Zeal, unless they've boosted the damage, and it's possible that they have boosted it. Because I think Zeal didn't normally have a damage boost. It has an attack boost and a damage boost. Okay. Because that's the thing. It's like... Yes, man, that's so cool. Like, Vengeance is great. But I'm wondering if Zeal now has some benefit versus Vengeance. Because the great thing about Zeal in the olden times is that it was good crowd control. Let you hit multiple enemies with single clicks. That's a really cool longbow, by the way. It's like, well... Maybe I'll do something cool with this. But... Oh, I should identify one of these. But Zeal was great for crowd control, but now that we have... When you're a paladin, all of your melee attacks have splash damage. Well, for most weapons, at least. Oh, I didn't pick it up. Suddenly, Zeal isn't quite, I don't think at least, as versatile, but maybe there's other benefits to it, and the damage increase is one potential thing. So I'm wondering if I switch to Vengeance, if I'll be disappointed by the numbers that I see, but that's a great thing about discovering this mod, is just kind of finding what things work for us and how they work differently compared to the vanilla game. Things that I would usually not consider might now be viable. Holy Freeze being one of them, because that still blows my mind. It's level 3. Did I explore sufficiently? Yeah, I did pretty good, I think. Ooh, another fancy ring. Well, maybe it's not fancy. Maybe it's garbage. But it could be fancy. I like it, so I'm gonna put a ring on it. Well, maybe I'll like it. She just walks in the poison. At least wait before waltzing forward into a poison trap like that. Alright, so here's Blood Witch, and she's fucking dead. Never mind. GG's to Blood Witch. Now... Oh, and she's guarding the big chest. Amazing chest ahead. Studded leather, Hunter's Bow. Hunter's Bow probably is not going to be very good. Actually, I think I'm more interested in this. 2 sockets. Yeah, it's much better than the one we found earlier. We'll drop the Hunter's Bow. It's not going to be very good. And the cube! Got that shit. Time to consolidate all those gems and turn them into disgusting, delightful things. I'm so excited about the notion of stackable ruins. I wish we could stack gems too, honestly. That would be huge, but maybe that'd be a bit too much. Too OP. Ooh, excuse me. Get a sip of water. We'll explore this a little bit more. I always like the Halls of the Dead. I like these dungeons. They're a lot of fun. So we have what we need, but I selfishly want to explore a little bit more. We just knock shit over as I'm fighting a monster lad. Here, yeah, I'll let her do my thing while I try to stack things properly. There we go. Taking my hand away not only from the alt button, but also the number of keys. So that, you know, for quick heals. Playing like a madman. Yeah, honestly, gems and runes and... Well, if we're talking about your stash, then yes, gems and runes, but your inventory needs to be charms. You need like 95% of your inventory covered in charms. When you're playing Diablo 2. In fact, for the pros that I've watched, the speedrunners and like what I would consider professional Diablo 2 players, they literally have like all of their inventory covered except for one 3x3 block, one of these. Although in their case, it's mostly charms and potions. So lots of extra potions beyond what they have in their belt. So they'll have like Mongo health and or mana potions. And then like, here we go, like a block this size thereabouts. Maybe 2 extra ones so it can be a 4x2. Oh, I said 3x3, I meant 3x2. So sometimes it's 4x2, but usually this is what you'll see more often than not. Maybe they'll have their cube in their inventory, maybe they'll have it in their stash. I tend to keep it in my, well actually, maybe I will keep the cube on me. That probably makes more sense now with the expanded inventory size. For instance... Oh, the cube is expanded too, that's kind of cool. I can't immediately put things into the cube. Oh, there you go. So the cube is an extra row now. Which is pretty nice. That wand is garbage. In fact, yeah, we'll put those guys in there. We have more space. 40% G, yeah, that makes more sense, honestly, yeah. Especially in the late game. Like, right now, we don't need extra potions. What we have in our belt is fine, but eventually, like, for hell difficulty, and, like definitely for speedrunners, or if you're, like, doing, like, a crazy hardcore run, then, yeah, lots and lots of potions. Because if you're a speedrunner, you're probably underleveled for most encounters, so it's, like, extra health is paramount to survival. Whoop. I remember I was watching, it wasn't Llama, it was somebody else. I think it was Ryu Quetzalcoatl. I think him, Mr. Llama, and one other person were doing a hardcore race. I think it was a hardcore necromancer race in Diablo 2, the 3 of them. And it was a speed run, so, you know, they were all going fast. They're all speedrunners, they're all professional players. They know this game really fucking well. And I think it was down to Llama and Ryu. And I think Ryu was... He was playing... Yeah, he was a necromancer, and he didn't have very high resistances. And I think he was in hell difficulty, and he was fighting some dude in Act 5, some monster dude in Act 5 who was lightning enchanted, and he got hit by a single spark bolt, and it instantly killed this dude, because he was... Again, they were all going fast, they were all underleveled. And one stray spark bolt from a lightning enchanted dude went from full health to death in no time at all. So it's like sometimes shit like that can just one-shot your ass. It's like you like showed the clip on his stream of like we like tracked that one spark bolt as it crawled across the screen and tickled his guy's face with damage, and it was curtains, just instant. Reminds me of how our hardcore paladin from Nightmare died to the Ancients, because one of the Ancients was fire enchanted and extra strong, and his death explosion killed my dude instantly. Just no negotiations, no preamble, no introduction, just instant death. And it was like, I should have seen that shit coming, man. This is how we learn. All right, so we've cleared out this area. We didn't really have to, but I feel good about it just because I like playing these dungeon areas. Smoke sphere is not very good. So we got the cube. We can actually go back to town now. I think I want to explore a little bit further, but we'll want to go back to town so we can condense shit down. In fact, here's a waypoint. Let's go into this now, actually. Because we also found a bow that's not half bad. It's very fast. Yeah, fast attack speed, which is nice. I don't know if attack speed really matters for mercenaries, but if it does, we can do some cool shit with it. Hey, what's up, Osaka? Level 80, yeah. Oh, the ghosts. Oh, fuck, yeah. That'll do it too, the ghosts. Yeah. Look at Kane, by the way. Look at this guy. Come on, y'all. Commence the jangling. Yeah, let me see if I can look up that clip, actually. Because honestly does the least amount of damage. So, let's consider. So, look at that HP. I don't know if you can really see that, but it's 558 HP right now, right there. We have a buddy. We have, I'm out of potions, which is, I'm rolling. Oh, I think it's, yeah, we were, at that point, it was like, I just wanted to see how much we could do with it. Because by that point, we ran out of potions. Look how young I was. 3 years ago, man. I had a much better maintained beard. I wore multiple colored shirts as opposed to just always white tees. At this point, I have a little bit more, like, you know, hairline reduction now that I'm in my 30s. 2018, oof, a different time. So Madawak. Oh, hold on, check my inventory. What was I using at that point? So we had probably pretty good defense armor, probably a lot of like resistances and hit recovery. We had some potions. Look at tiny little inventory, by the way, delightful. Mill tank and scroll out. Use rollout. There we go. So I use my shield, yeah. So hold on, Madawak. I want to look at his health bar. So he's getting close. Yeah, he's... Oh, he's just fire enchanted. Okay, I thought he was fire enchanted extra strong. So he was just fire enchanted. He's almost dead. Come on, Madawak, get out of here. So 436. I think this is the point where it all goes to heck. There. Instant. 436 to death. There it is. We got... So one more time. Crap. We're kiting him. We kill Madawak. There we go. And 436 health. Down the drain. He's almost in the blink of an eye. Get out of here. There we go. Oh, there it is. We got Madawak, but at what cost? Oh, that's brutal. It's heartbreaking. I knew that was gonna be. It wasn't that heartbreaking, actually. There it is, folks. It was gonna happen. It was gonna happen sooner or later. I wanted to like stop and put more potions on. Yeah, so anyway, so yeah, I remember, like, I wasn't surprised when it finally fucking happened, because I mean, Ancients are such a fucking wall, dude. Ancients are rough. Oh, yeah, that was right, the push-ups! That's right, we had push-ups instead of the extra life counter, and as you saw, the push-ups got out of hand after a certain point. I think the highest I ever saw it get to was, like, 1,600, and we got it down to, like, 400. We really whittled it down. But I think at the end of like 2019, we got down from like 1600 to 400, and then I was like, let's switch it up because the push-up thing was getting silly. But yeah, look at that, young Alex, beard, you know, much more tidier beard, playing Diablo 2. Ah, good old days. So anyway, yes, there's the clip for that. I'm gonna make a command so we can have that on deck whenever we wanted it, just because yeah, that moment was something I'm aware of. And I had a very similar build. I wish I could see my resistances, but I'm pretty sure I had maxed out fire resist. But yeah, as somebody pointed out, I think death explosions when somebody is fire enchanted it's half fire and half like physical damage. Much how corpse explosion from the necromancer, that is half fire, half physical. So resistance can only take you so far. Glad we found that though. I'm gonna dig for that shit. So I have it in my best interest to not repeat that disaster if I can help it. I mean, Ancients are really tough, and that was Nightmare Ancients, so that's what's kind of gatekeeping you from getting into hell difficulty. Shit's tough. Boots are pretty good. We get our hit recovery. We lose a lot of defense. We get a good amount of lightning resistance. I don't care about stamina. I don't care about durability. Actually, I'm tempted to not use these. Man, these are actually worse than these, too. Well, I say that. No, they kind of are. These kind of are worse. Wow. It's really a shame, too. Cold resist, lightning resist, yeah. Actually, I kind of want to use these instead. I kind of want to switch these out. Cold resist, lightning resist. That'll be really good for later on. For the Duriel fight. Well, for the cold resist at least. I guess this cold damage probably isn't that good. I guess I'll stick with it. But yeah, like, this is not great, actually. I mean, it's good lightning resist. We already have pretty okay lightning resist, though. So I think we're alright. Sell that. It'll sell for... Look at that. Sell value of 1 gold. I'm just gonna throw it on the ground. Throw that shit on the ground. Not even worth selling. It's a fallen warrior. Sell that. Magic damage. Oh, that's not very good. 3 to strength. That is excellent. 6%. That's less than 7. This one is not great. Fire resist is nice. The magic find is good. Very good. I would say, so what's more important? +1 to strength and some attack rating? Or slightly more attack rating and 4 to mana and fire resist? I guess this is slightly better. The 1 to strength is nice. We have a number of things contributing to strength though. So, I think that's good. And then, yeah, so I was looking at these. Is it shift? Whoops. Crap, I don't know. There's a way to like automatically go from your inventory to the cube, but I can't remember what it was, or vice versa rather. Let's look at what Farah has for us. Anything cool, Farah? Not particularly. Cool helmets? No, not really. Very pretty looking armor. It's pretty, but that's about it. Let's put those guys back. Yeah, so for these, so for one thing, I'll sell this just because this is a better version. These guys back, and of course we got lots of cube action in our not so distant future. So some mega gem consolidation. I'm very excited. It'll be very satisfying. Also, I'm surprised that the Hardcore Cube has a level requirement, but I guess it kind of makes sense. In case somebody rushes to see it all the way through.
Hello.
Hello. Cool Scepters, 4 to 10 fire damage, Vengeance. Oh wait, Vengeance. Wow. Well, I mean it's good, but 46,000. I mean, we put a lot of cool shit on this guy. Oh man, that might just be better. Actually, I might go ahead and buy it. What's the attack speed? It's just fast, not very fast. I'd be curious to put a tier L on this guy. Although I think the damage would be pretty similar, so it probably wouldn't be worth it. That's got 3 sockets. Damn, son. Vengeance, because I don't have Vengeance unlocked yet. We're getting, well, we're about halfway to the next level. Because I put in a Holy Freeze, right? Yeah. How much does Zeal increase things? Because I'm looking more at Vengeance here. Because you get Fire, Cold, and Lightning. I'm surprised that Lightning isn't quite as much. And oh, you also get an attack bonus too. So not a raw damage bonus, but the elemental damage, obviously. To each successful attack, yeah. Just really fucking good. So yeah, the Zeal damage bonus is nice, and that's across the board. Just physical damage. I feel like I have enough money. I'm just gonna go and buy it and see what this does. We have enough money now where it's like 321,000. I mean, if we were gambling a lot, which I might start doing, then that might change things, but for now we have some things to play with. So let's see. So 71 to 105 compared to not that much worse. And if we throw Vengeance in instead, oh, that damage just explodes. So, man, I feel a little bad. I made Steel and I was all excited. Now I'm just kind of like disappointed by it. Steel is pretty not bad. The thing is that there's no elemental element to it. So this is really where it's at. Of course, it's an expensive skill, 4 mana per hit, 4.2 mana per hit. And that'll drain our mana sooner than you would expect. I'm not going to sell this yet, but I'll store it there for now. But it's pretty good, though. Well, let's do this. So let's say... let's see. Let's make this F3. That's F4. That's F1. Do I have another aura that I wanted to use? I thought there was another aura I was going to switch off from, but now I'm not so sure. Yeah, I guess there really isn't, honestly. Right, so this will be F2. That's F3. Yeah. Okay, so that way I can switch off between healing and murdering. So we'll experiment with that a little bit. And for these guys, so yeah, I was keeping on this because we don't have an F rune yet, do we? No, we do not. So I'll just, oh no, I was gonna sell that one. For this guy, do I have any, actually, yeah, I haven't even think about looking for like bow and arrow rune words. Do I have any 3-socket rune words for weapons that I'm looking at? There are several. Oh, that's for malice. That's for melee runes. If, L, and F. We can make, if we could get a really cool 3-socket weapon, we can make malice, which is pretty good. If, L, and F are all very doable at this level. So we gotta keep an eye out for those. We could make another, oh, we could not make another steel, never mind. If we get a, oh, never mind, shale is much higher level. So nothing for bows, really. I could, well, for nothing else, we could put some cool gems in them. Alright, here comes what I've been waiting for. I don't know about, I shouldn't say what you all have been waiting for, because not everybody cares about this, but I care a lot. Because this is going to be very satisfying. Time for a gem. Consolidation extravaganza. So time for some hardcore menuing. I mean, I've done a lot of hardcore menuing in my streams before, but this is like 18 plus NSFW hardcore menuing. Twitch made a separate category for like hot tubs, beaches, and baths, but I'm out here with like NSFW content, gonna get my shit fucking banned with this like level of sexual menuification happening right now. We can get 2 more chipped rubies. We can make a second full ruby, which is kind of dope. Hardest of core menuing, holy shit. Getting a lot of emeralds too. We can make a really dope emerald, like poisony bow, which would be pretty cool. We could find one more standard emerald, then we can make a flawless emerald, which would be pretty sweet. So lots of standard gems. Not a ton of topazes yet. Of course, topaz I think is fairly higher level. Well, it's the same item level. I feel like topaz is just inherently rarer, just because topaz, the lightning damage isn't great, but the magic find is redonk. So you can do some dope shit with topaz for helmets and such. Anything development-wise? Nothing super huge. We do have a new weapon, and all this weapon does is give plus a nice bonus to Vengeance, and Vengeance is disgustingly good. So I'm probably going to stick with this for at least the time being. And we got the cube, so hardcore menus. The hardest of core menus. Oh my god, Mr. Gobby. Oh, ooh. Getting misty, I like it. Or not misty, steamy, rather. There we go. I'm trying to have like a tiered list here. Lots of skulls, and we already have a standard skull. We could actually probably get a flawless skull at the rate we're going here. Well, maybe we'll see. It's gonna be close. Never mind. It's not gonna be very close at all. We can get 2 skulls though, so we're 2 standard skulls away from a flawless. In fact, I don't think we're getting anything flawless yet. It's getting there though. Yeah, emeralds came the closest. If we could find one more standard emerald, then yeah, flawless is in our vicinity. What if the numbers have been buffed at all for gems? Because gems are great in normal difficulty, but after normal, they almost become useless. So yeah, not a ton for amethyst. But yeah, this is the kind of consolidation that I've been dreaming of, memeing of, and dreaming of. And of course, we have this enormous stash to work with, which is just a thing of beauty. So we'll have enough. Yeah, so we have enough for 1 standard of everything, at least, which is nice. Whoops. Actually, I'll leave that in there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I keep misclicking. There we go. So yeah, so we got two standard sapphires, which is nice. Sapphires are great for cold damage things. So diamonds are great for shields and little else in my experience, but great for shields. That all resistances is delightful. In fact, do I have a socket in this one? I do not. So if I did, I would know exactly what I would place inside of it. That's what she said. Diamonds are a shield's best friend, as the saying goes. That's definitely the saying. Transmutation, yep, 18 plus. Yeah, at least 18 plus. Might be like 25 plus. 18 might be too young. You know, people might not be, 18-year-olds might not be mature enough to handle just how sexual this content is. These transmutations. Like how is baby formed? Nah, man. How is perfect gem formed? Ooh, man, this menuing. Oh, baby. Have to disable my webcam. I'm getting silly. All right, so we got that. That's so much nicer. Also, this notion of stackable thingies. Okay, so now it's not stackable anymore. So I still don't quite know what the numbers mean. Maybe the number means like. All right, so how's about this? So now this is stackable. Quantity. Oh, there's quantity. Okay, so the number there isn't the quantity. So the number in brackets. Maybe that's to say L is the first rune in like the list of runes. And that's Tal is number 7. Actually, that would kind of make sense. Yeah, I bet that's it. I bet that's what it is. It's like the grade of the rune, like where it is in the list. The higher the grade, the more fancy it is, like that kind of thing. Can I do multiples? Has to be one at a time. That kind of makes sense. Otherwise, it tries to make a rune out of it. Oh, I like stacking runes. That's really nice. Oh, baby. Hey, Devilinar, what's up, friend? Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to take a gander at a Devilinar. I can't make any guarantees because I am far from a Diablo expert myself. I've played this game a lot over the years, but I am not an authoritative person. Because I play very casually, but I do like this game. It's a fun one. So now what do we do with this longbow? Because the bow that she's using right now, it's not bad. And this is only a longbow. I almost wonder if I should hold off on investing too deeply into this. Because we don't have a ton of amazing gems. We have like a good number, but not like a crazy amount. I bet if we could find another like better base weapon for her, like it looks like she doesn't have bows over it. Well, she has one bow. Like that's exactly the same. Yeah. That's exactly the same. Yeah, just smaller. 10 years or so, yeah. No, I'm in the same boat, Devilinar. It's like I play once in a while, and it's always great. I always love it, but like, you know, there's some rust sometimes on my end, at least, that I have to shuffle off sometimes. There's a decent bit that I've gathered by like watching others who are much more well-versed, like watching speedrunners and watching people that play this game a lot. That has helped me for sure when it comes to kind of learning the ins and the outs. But that. I'm actually tempted to put this in our stash, but I guess keeping it on our person doesn't hurt. Just kind of carve out a little space right in there. There we go. Does Drogman sell bows? Somebody sells bows, I think. He does not sell bows. Maybe Elzix does. So I want to look at what bow options we have.
Good day.
He says. He sells some bows. 7 to 10, 8 to 12. Yeah, it's nothing amazing, honestly. His armor is always kind of so-so. Yeah, I don't love it. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Yes, I think I'll hold off. I think we could probably find something better without that doesn't require tons of sockets and whatnot. Act 5, got a necro. Got some good legs. Yeah, excellent. Would it be worth making the stat investment? Let's see. FCR. I'm trying to think what FCR stands for to give you an idea of how much of a noob I am. But yeah, lots of resistances in Magic Find. But it has a 70... Right, so is it worth investing into it? Yeah. Faster cast rate, faster... recovery rate, probably, yeah. Run walk. Run walk, I'm a little bit biased here, but run walk isn't a huge deal breaker for me. So Personally, I don't know if run walk is like a huge consideration, but it helps. It's nice. For a necromancer, I think resistances are awesome, and magic find is pretty good. Magic find's always good. Yeah, hit recovery is always good. Yeah. So, I don't know. Like, if they're like really good, yeah. Can I ask how far away you are from being able to reach it? Yeah, resistance is always paramount, especially if you're playing a hardcore character. If you're playing on, or plan on rather, getting to hell difficulty and getting through it, then yeah, resistances are like indispensable. About halfway, oof, that would take a minute. Do you have inventory space for charms and that kind of stuff? I realize if you're playing vanilla, there's not a lot of inventory space to go around necessarily. I'm just thinking like, I would feel bad for you to have to invest all that strength. But the good news is if you did invest into the strength, it would mean more equipment options would open up for you, which is nice. So, I don't know. I feel like I'm not a very good source to ask because I'm kind of flippy floppy. It's like I could see an argument that says yes or an argument that says no. But okay, you got plug. Okay, so that's not, so inventory space isn't too much of an issue then. How much better is it compared to your current legs or your boots or what have you? Like, is it like, you said it was like really fucking good. So if you're thinking it's like really dope, I'm kind of leaning towards yes, actually. It's a bit, yeah, somebody, you're not wrong, Osaka. Somebody is kind of nuts for a necromancer. I think when I did my hardcore necromancer playthrough a year or two ago, I think 70's about as high as we made it, and that was like, you know, we took that character all the way through hell difficulty, like all the way through. Only has run walk, yeah. Don't even have oh really? Because I've been putting a lot into strength for a paladin. Maybe I shouldn't be. Yeah, maybe I should be like easing up on the strength for stuff for my paladin. Because I may perhaps, oh, there's beetle burst by the way. Perhaps I incorrectly assumed that like the level scaling would be really nice, but yeah, maybe it's not as worthwhile. I guess it depends on the build. Like for Hammerdin, you wouldn't really care about strength as much, at least, but for melee, maybe it matters more. But yeah, like I wonder if I'm going overboard here, honestly. Yeah, cat. Oh yeah, so it's a Hammerdin. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah. I wonder if the splash damage we have is just the item damage, like just this 8 to 18, like if that's all that's being done for the splash damage, or if it's considering our skills. Oh, there we go. Like the vengeance damage, if that's going to all things around us. Because if it is, if like all of this is going into splash, then that is disgusting, and I love it. Yeah, melee. Okay, that makes me feel a little better because I was like, oh shit, am I going overboard here? Yeah. So, but for a necro, yeah, I would agree 70 is a bit much. But if this is like amazing boots, like really fucking good, or maybe save it. Oh, if you could put it, yeah, give it to a different character, maybe. That's a good point too. Yeah, if you're using pluggy, then you can use the stash across characters pretty easily. Well, more easily at least, versus doing like, you know, the mule characters. So, I mean, ultimately it's up to you. I would say like if you think, holy shit, this is like amazing for a necromancer, and would like really move your character forward, then I would say it's worth the investment, and to try to go for charms and try to go for other equipment if you can. But yeah, maybe like start to invest in strength. But if you feel it's worth it, I would say it's not a definitely yes and not a definitely no either. I think it's like considerable. But if you have a melee character or like another character that you're working on or that you want to make, and you're like, if you're like me and you play Diablo once in a while and you just do one character at a time and then it's like, then that's it, then it's up to you obviously. But yeah, if you're thinking you've like, oh, I kind of want to make a paladin or a barbarian or like a melee Amazon or something, and you wanted to port it over to that character, then yeah, that would also be legit. Absolutely. Also, unsurprisingly, we're just eating through mana like it's no one's business. So I think I might actually start hoarding mana potions. Because I haven't been putting a lot into energy. Maybe I might put a little bit more into it, honestly. We'll organically get more energy as we go through it. But of course, as we level up Vengeance, so too does the mana drain for Vengeance. So it will inflate, yeah, just over time, which you have to consider. So I don't know if I'll put them into my stash, into my belt necessarily, but just kind of keep them in my inventory if nothing else. Any other mana potions? my mana increase? Oh, okay, yeah. 75 is not bad, actually. Because, yeah, Vengeance is kind of expensive. And when it drops out, then you just get regular melee damage. Paladins are fun. Yeah, I really like Paladins. I really like them as well. Yeah, I don't put much, Osaka. I put a little bit in. I think we started at 15. I've got it up to 22 now, and that's probably all I want, honestly. Because you're right. Eventually, you just will organically get equipment and things that just give you more energy and more mana anyway, so that will probably eventually be enough. Like, right now, it's kind of a pain, but I doubt it'll be too much of an issue. So I'll just keep an eye on mana potions whenever we find them, just as we go around, as we go along. I think we have another. Let's get that. Let's get this bow identified. You know what? It's not horrible. I don't hate this bow. So we have 25 to 49.
I'll put that to good use.
Oh, well, never mind. It is categorically worse. Maybe it'll sell for some monies. Yeah, we can always just have a constant drip of potions. Whoa, that's weird. I think. Oh, that's right. I read about this. One of the things that the mod has done is that it increases the width of the tunnels in the maggot layer, which is great, except for instances like this, which kind of breaks the layout a little bit. Because normally these doors are the only way to get through, and you don't have two tier doors or two girth doors. Everything's going to be a width of 1, obviously, for stock stuff like these goo doors right here. So, unpopular opinion, I think I would have preferred they. Oh wow, a greater healing potion. I think I would have preferred that they would have just left the maggot layer with narrow hallways, because it's bullshit and I hate it, but I think it makes the maggot layer challenging for certain classes. Like with my necromancer earlier, when we did that playthrough a year or so ago, it was a summon mancer, and summon mancers struggle a lot with crap like this for obvious reasons, but that was something I had to consider. Like, the maggot layer was a challenge for that character, whereas other areas are a breeze with that character. Were a breeze with that character, rather. So I feel like that it kind of balances out more or less, where like certain classes struggle with the maggot layer and others sail right through it. Like for our paladin, like for instance, we're doing pretty alright. But yeah, you get a sorceress or a necromancer, it's like, fuck man, this place sucks. Also, we're out of mana, unsurprisingly. Let me slurp a potion. I borrowed the phrase earlier. There we go. Heraldic shield. Ringmail's starting to find some fancy shit. Ringmail's got 2 sockets. If we could get an F, we can get a we get stealth. Although I don't know if his stealth is quite as worth nowadays. 3 sockets. Whoa, what can we do with this? We could obviously get Ancient Spludge eventually. Yeah, not a ton of shield stuff. If we could get. Yeah, now that I'm looking at this, we don't have a lot of great stuff, honestly. I could just make this a badass. Well, eventually make this a badass resistance shield. We just pump it full of diamonds. Pretty cool. It's already pretty cool, honestly, but that's pretty interesting. I'll cube it for now. I might do something with that later on. Guess that was really impressive. Let's keep that mana potion. Did I find something else I wanted to identify? Yeah, attack rating, it's just okay. Yeah, it's just an investment. It's just a question of whether or not it's worth it, yeah. It's not too bad with teeth. Yeah, if you have teeth or like bone or what is it? The one that penetrates, not bone spirit, bone spear, I think. It makes it better, but yeah, if you're a summon mancer and the majority of your strength is with your summons, then it's, I mean, it's fine, it's just very slow. Because I think with my necromancer from a year or so ago, it was a summon mancer with corpse explosion. And I also had bone spear, so I had some damage that I could do, but it was just very slow. So it wasn't difficult, it was just very arduous. And I dreaded the layer for that exact reason, but like, I was ready for it. Like, I knew what to expect. Like, I knew what I was getting myself into by going with that build. It just makes certain areas awful. Same with the Arcane Sanctuary. The Arcane Sanctuary is fucking miserable when you're a summon mancer, and that's just part of the challenge. In fact, I had some close calls because there's a hardcore necromancer, so you know, when they die, they're dead, and it was scary. And with that challenge, it was just part of the experience. So I personally, that's a change I'm maybe not super happy about, but I mean, I get it. I get why they made it. It's not bad. So I can't really hold it against them necessarily. Also, I don't need to grab every mana potion I see. That might be overkill. but having a healthy backlog of them never hurt anybody. I just like identifying everything. I'm probably like I'll just end up selling most of this, honestly. I think like for Morning Stars, I probably don't need to pick those up just because they're probably not going to be very good usually. It's a satisfying noise. Oh. Ouch. They're fast. Oh, I think they're always fast, these scarab lads. Okay, yeah, 2 sockets. We already have a 2-socket set of leather, so I'm gonna drop that. Need multiple of those, I don't think. That's fine. Yeah, bow and spear, yeah, exactly. 2 skellies attacking. Yeah, it's at most 2 of them, and it's rough and normal. Then in Nightmare it's hard, and then in Hell difficulty it is miserable. I mean, I like this extra breathing room, and I guess you could say it balances out because enemies can flood you as well, so it means that you have more wiggle room, but it means the enemies can flank you. And that was one thing that made, if nothing else, I suppose, it made the maggot layer not quite as spicy in that sense, because it meant that bad guys were lunch lined in. You know, it would always be 1 or 2 at most. But it also meant if you were doing multiplayer and somebody was behind you, it meant you couldn't retreat and you would get stuck very easily on multiplayer at least. So yeah, that was something for sure. Yeah, I keep a lot of vitality for sure. I'm already up to 200 just about. I'm gonna put a point into vengeance so we have it organically, and also just makes us more strong. I think we're probably good on defensive orders for the time being. I'll continue to put some points into these as we go through. Yeah, I'm probably going to keep putting into Vengeance and maybe Holy Freeze. I'm really impressed with Holy Freeze. I was thinking we would just spec into Conviction, but now I'm like, I don't know, man. I mean, I think I still will, but I'm really impressed with Holy Freeze. I feel like it's a lot better compared to vanilla Diablo 2. Usually Holy Freeze is cool, but kind of drops off a bit in Nightmare and definitely in Hell difficulty, but like, man, it's really fucking good, honestly. AI pathing, yeah, the AI pathing gets kind of screwy for sure. Lots of lightning. Pull the lever strong. Strong lever. Chipped rubies. Oh, I think that means we'll get our second regular emerald. Or, oh, right, what am I saying? Regular ruby, not flawless, obviously, but just standard. Oh, that's what is this one called? I know what it is. I just can't remember the name. But it's a pretty good polearm. Man, that right there makes me consider dropping our current mercenary in favor of this friend. I'm gonna stash that real quick. I don't think we would use this ourselves. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good though. Pretty good polearm. In fact, our inventory is filling up. Oh, there's another heraldic shield. Yeah. Now that we're seeing heraldic shields, I'm like, oh, now I'm starting to consider. We'll probably need to go to town pretty soon because I am very full. I'm full of it. Full of something. Yeah. Let's get rid of a few things because like some of these won't sell. This won't sell for much, I don't think. Yeah, stick with what she has. Yeah, this won't sell for much either. Oh, what's this guy got? It's got a single, well, it's good defense. Put a thing in there. I don't know. Do I have enough space to squeak this in there? Just enough space. Anything down here I wanted to grab? Not really. If you got a bard itch, just bard scratch it. Thank you, Elgaso. That was fucking great. Yeah, what's up, Funny? Well, yeah, exactly.
Okay. Well
People tell me I'm full of it. Yeah, I'm full of something. It rhymes with it. I don't know. I don't really pay too much attention to it. All right, so poison length. No, thank you. That's not half bad. Good hit recovery. Good defense or resistance. Okay defense. I mean, it's worse defense in this guy, but the resistances I'm down for. And half freeze duration. Yeah, that's enough for me, I think. For this one, actually, well, she's got really good defense already. I think we'll stick with that for now. So we'll sell that one. I think we already looked at this one for our lady, didn't we?
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, she's already looked at it and it's not good. Not horrible, just not great. So that one, attack rating, it's 5 to attack rating, but item level 17. Get out of here, that shit. Energy resist. Ooh, that resist is pretty good. I'm tempted. I am kind of tempted, but nah, I think I'm good. What's this? It's not very good. Damage, no thank you. Magic taken. Nothing really grabbing me. A lot of flawed gems in inventory, which is good. Pretty good. Oh, you're the guy that sells potions.
It is an honor to serve you.
It's an honor to serve you. Yeah, weapons, I don't almost even know if it's worth really looking, honestly. Like, we've seen the best of what the sellers have weapon-wise. So there it is, another 2-socket helm, and I keep looking at my helm list. And then I keep being surprised Pikachu face when there's magically no new helms. If we could get a Neff rune, then we could make Nadir, which I think is a pretty good helm for paladins. But Neff, I think, is I want to say another act or two at least away from finding Neff runes. Those are, I think, maybe even another difficulty away. So Neff runes might be a minute. I could be wrong. But yeah, it's like it's been a minute. So here, let's go ahead. Oh, right, we have other stuff too. So I'm gonna stash that one. Then this guy, yeah. Oh, this is what I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, Demox Hue. You know what? This isn't as good as I was expecting, actually. I must have been thinking of a different polearm. I mean, it's not bad. It's fast, at least. More than you can say for most polearms. Just not amazing. Yeah, I think, never mind. I think I'm just gonna sell it. I was thinking I might switch to an Act 2 lad, but now I'm not so excited. A Naginata. Now, what's that from, Demon? That name sounds so familiar. That's from something, and I'm blanking at what it's from. But I can't place it. Pull my finger. Pull my arm. My finger. Thank you for that, Funny World. That's you got the whole squad laughing. Yeah. Ogasa's like, what? Wow, homie, got the whole squad laughing. I have to be very careful where I click. I want to make sure I don't drop any gems over on this corner. I'm always really nervous whenever you have a very full stash and you're trying to like put gems and runes in places, and you want to make sure to not drop them prematurely, because then you could break your own heart. It's happened to me before, and I kick myself every damn time. Also, we are one flawed sapphire away from getting a flawless sapphire, which is very exciting. I'm very excited about that notion. So yeah, I'll just sell that bad boy. We're holding on to this guy. Yeah, so for this shield right here, I'm looking at my list. I'm looking towards my webcam, but I have a list of just a notepad full of window rather full of rune words. If I do anything with this, I would pump it full of all resistances. The chance to block is okay. What else would I do with this? Shield, yeah, resistance. Attacker takes damage, it's okay. Defense, it's alright. I mean, is it worth hanging on to this, honestly? I don't really know if it is, honestly. Damage taken to gain his mana. That's actually kind of nice, kind of not bad. That lets you take one off. Defense, light radius, yeah. This one's resistance, yeah. So I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I'm thinking I might just stick with what we have. If we get a lot more diamonds, then maybe, because that would just make it just resistance central. Or I could hold on to it and at the end of near the end of Act 5, make Ancient's Pledge. I mean, I guess there's that as well. So, lots of mana potions. Too many, probably, but means I'm being extra indulgent, I suppose. So we looked at Farah's equipment. Let's check our boy Drogden. Oh, right. I'm thinking of, I think Impa in Hyrule Warriors had a Naginata. I think that's where I've heard the name, and that's why it's like fairly fresh in my brain. That's exactly it. More Zeal, Holy Freeze and Thorns. pretty good damage. Well, it's slightly better damage. I think Vengeance makes this one, the one we have already, way good. Way very not bad. Nothing else really jumps out at me. Okay, let's head back then. We got pretty good damage, honestly. It's a good game, Funny World. I'm 100% with you. I mean, I love this game. I mean, I'm extremely biased because I have played this game a lot, but I love it, and I think holds up pretty darn well, honestly. I think the aesthetic, like you said, is great. I think it holds up really well. In fact, I would go so far as to say I think this game is aged pretty gracefully. Not flawlessly. I think there are things that make this game a little bit clunky at times. It's not without criticism, but I think it's pretty goddamn good, honestly. And of course, this is a modified version of the game. This is Project Diablo II, so it's a fan mod, or I guess a community-made mod. But even the vanilla game with no mods at all, I think it's pretty dope. I think it's pretty dope. The more, yeah, that's correct, Funny World. I am working on it. I'll confess there's other pet projects that have kind of taken priority, so I'll admit there's other stuff that I've been working on lately off stream, including like video editing for the YouTube channel, all that jazz. So I can't guarantee that there'll be any significant updates to the Morrowind randomizer stuff anytime soon, but it's something that I want to get back to, and I kind of have like a to-do list or like a wish list of changes that I want to implement for the mods that I made. As well as maybe a few other things too. So it's like I've kind of got this like list of stuff in my brain, but it's like, man, I wish I could like spend more hours on the day on like fun stuff, like, you know, fun projects like this. It's, you know, working a full-time job and all that jazz, and having other obligations. It's hard to balance, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want to do for sure. I just need to invent more hours in the day so I can just focus on cool shit and less on dumb shit like work and getting 8 hours of sleep like a fucking jabroni. Who has time for that shit, right? Diablo 2 Resurrected. I'm excited for sure. We were talking about that earlier where it's like I'm cautiously optimistic. As of course this is Blizzard we're talking about, and modern Blizzard has been disappointing in some ways, but it sounds like the development team for Resurrected, it sounds like they get it, and they have, I think they have goals and ambitions that sound good. They're not gonna try to like change a fuck ton of stuff with the game. It sounds like they want to maintain the spirit of the game pretty well. They've said that before, and they fucked it up before. I mean, Warcraft 3 Reforged Edition, we're looking at you, but I would say this fills me with more hope than I was expecting. So I know better than to get my hopes up too much, but I'm a little bit hopeful. Not too much, but a little bit. So we'll see how it goes. But I won't buy it at launch. I'll wait for the reviews, and I'll wait for people like Mr. Llama and Ryu Katsukado, people who know this game front and back. I'll wait for what they think and like wait on their recommendations, but I'm hopeful. Because before I like read the dev diaries and like watched the interviews with the developers and kind of got a glimpse into what they were thinking, before I read all that and heard what they were thinking, I was like, I was very skeptical, but I'm more inclined to be hopeful. It's tepid optimism, honestly. If they mess it up, yeah. Would they file for bankruptcy? I don't think they would file for bankruptcy. I don't think this project has taken that much of their money to develop. I mean, obviously, any development project costs money to develop, but I don't get the impression that they're like hedging all their eggs in this one basket, because, you know, they got Overwatch, they got World of Warcraft. I mean, you know, those games are just printing money for them, so they're doing fine. Blizzard's doing fine. They're not going away anytime soon, but I hope it's good. I would say it would be more a matter of like, you know, it would damage their already at times shaky reputation. Like the last calendar year, the last 365 days has not always been particularly kind for Blizzard. So I think they could stand to be welcomed back in the good graces of the gaming public if this goes well for them. So the PR hit would be unfortunate, but I don't think it would like tank them. I don't think it would like kill them dead. I'm gonna drop all but 4. I don't need quite this many. I think that's plenty. Yeah, I think we have a nice column of bonus potions there. Too many potions can suck up too much space. That's good. That's a very good point, Tumor to Kretz. I mean, granted, that wasn't Blizzard, that was Ubisoft, but still, like, not all resurrected projects or remade or remastered projects are doomed for failure. It's just that, yeah, with Warcraft 3 Reforged, that was also Blizzard, and it was given to one of their B teams, as I understand it, and that, I think, because it went so poorly and it was received so poorly, Blizzard went out of the way to give the Diablo 2 Resurrected project to one of their A team, one of their like more experienced teams, as opposed to just shuffling it off to like a side team who, you know, doesn't get as many experienced developers or as much resources. Because I think that was part of the issue with Reforged, with Overwatch. Listen to me. With what's it called? With Warcraft 3 Reforged, is that like they gave it to a team that didn't really know what they were doing. So hopefully it'll be more gooder. I guess we'll find out. Blizzard, Diablo 2 made them what they are today. I mean, it definitely contributed, I would say. I mean, Diablo 2 was like one of a few games that really put them on the map. I mean, between Diablo 2 and StarCraft and Warcraft 3, those were, for me, I would say that was like a generation of games, PC games, that really put Blizzard on the map and gave them a reputation of like games that took them forever to make but were always really high quality. It's not quite the same nowadays, but like that was like their calling card for many years. Ubisoft kind of fucked up though. I mean, Ubisoft has fucked up a lot of things, obviously. I mean, there's valid criticism to be made. What was their most recent gaffe with Ubisoft? Because I'll admit I don't know. I know they've been like supporting some of the games very poorly. Like Rainbow Six Siege is a really cool game, but like for a lot of content creators and streamers and YouTubers, they've kind of abandoned the game just because their support for the game has really been disappointing. What's up, Seven Paladin? He seems impressed. Yeah, that was exactly it, Seven Paladin. In fact, we might be thinking of the same thing, where he like got to interview several of the developers, and it sounded encouraging. And granted, you know, it was like a sponsored interview by Blizzard. It was like shown during BlizzCon, so they wouldn't show an interview like that if it didn't reflect well on them. But it seemed encouraging. So again, I'm trying not to get my hopes up too much, but I'm encouraged by what I see. I feel a lot better about it now than I did before, at least. Warhammer and Diablo and Call of Duty. Well, yeah, I guess it's Blizzard Activision, so you're right. Yeah, a lot of these things are handled by this one company now. Because, yeah, you're right. I think Battle.net is how you access stuff like, what is it? I guess some of the Call of Duty games. There's a few others that that you access through Battle.net nowadays that you wouldn't expect to. Actually, why am I holding on to this? Get that out of there. Because yeah, Activision does Call of Duty and several others. So yeah, there's a lot of games you get on Battle.net now that, yeah, years ago would have seemed ridiculous. Well, I mean, Battlefield's still going. I don't know how popular it is nowadays, but I mean, it's still going pretty well, it seems. I mean, I know people that are playing like oh, I'm thinking of Call of Duty, not Battlefield. Right, I'm sorry, I'm getting them mixed up. Yeah, Battlefield, not Call of Duty. Yeah, because Battlefield, yeah, when was the last Battlefield game? Is that just dead in the water, or is it just slowing down? 2 versus 3. Do I have any cool rune words for 2 or 3 things? Check my list. Checking it twice. Supporting Ubisoft. Yeah, it's really been disappointing. Like, they've made cool games, but then they just stop supporting them after a certain point, which is really a shame. Well, they'll support it, but they'll just add new content, and they won't go back to fix stuff. So lots of bugs, lots of problems. That's been the issue with Rainbow Six Siege. They keep adding new operators, but then they don't balance things very well. Still a lot of major issues that have been in the game for years now. And like, there's a lot of streamers I follow for Rainbow Six Siege. Stream sniping is a huge issue in that game for streamers who stream that game. And Ubisoft just completely neglects a streamer mode for that game, even though literally every other major FPS game that has like a multiplayer component has a streamer mode, and Rainbow Six Siege has just not been doing it. And it's been like years now, and it's very frustrating. Diablo 4. I would say it's probably going to be more Diablo 3. I mean, the development team that made Diablo 1 and 2 is a very different team than the team that made Diablo 3 and that's working on Diablo 4. So I know better than to expect it to be more like Diablo 2. I would say, if I had to guess, it'll probably be very similar to Diablo 3. There might be some some slight old school isms that we might see, but I would say I would guess it'll probably have a lot of modern RPG isms to it. So I'm not going to expect a Diablo 2 revival kind of sorts with 4. It'll probably be an evolution of the series, so more modernized things and more, maybe like a darker tone, like a darker aesthetic, like, you know, maybe in that sense we'll get something that's less Diablo 3 and more old school, but I would say it'll probably play pretty similar, which is fine. I like the gameplay in Diablo 3, so we'll see. Probably in a similar sense, I won't buy 4 when it comes out, but I'll be keeping an eye on it. I want it to be good, but I'm not gonna I won't be like shocked if it's not great or if it has issues, but I'm excited though. I think I'm gonna hold on to this guy, because if we could get another Eth rune, we could get Malice, and I think Malice is a pretty good rune word. If we could get a Dull and Mal are both high level, that's never mind. If we could make another Steel, but Steel isn't that good. If we can get an Almond rune, we could get Strength, which is a really good rune word. Strength, I think, is pretty good. I'm looking at my list of rune words here. Shale and are kind of high level, honestly. Yeah, I would say our best bet is Malice, and I think Malice is pretty not bad. It's not amazing, though. Yeah, everything else will be a minute, so I'll probably drop this. But that could be good. I guess I could keep them both. I guess there's nothing stopping me. Excuse me. Blizzard was with Battlefield. Oh, okay, so I was thinking Blizzard Activision was Call of Duty, so maybe I'm getting them conflated in my mind. What's up, Derek? Tencent, yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point too. They're going to be kind of similar. They could be. The lines between them could be blurred. I mean, the argument could be made that Path of Exile is like a more modern equivalent of like the Diablo-like genre than Diablo 1 or Diablo 2. So yeah, I would say that it wouldn't be absurd to imagine that we'll see some Path of Exile isms in Diablo 4. Because as far as a popular modern take on the genre, Path of Exile probably is the golden standard right now. As much as I love Diablo 3 and oh, look at this door right here. Again, the pathfinding or the level layout gets messed up when you get the wider hallways with this mod that we have here. But yeah, I think the more I think about it, I think yeah, it's like Path of Exile is probably going to be a greater influence than the older Diablo games. I would hope that there are some will be some influence. Sorry, I forgot how to talk there. It'd be nice to see that, but I feel like I'm in the minority because Path of Exile is a super fucking popular game and it's a very modern take on the genre. And yeah, Path of Exile, I mean, holy shit, that's like, in a lot of ways, that's better than Diablo 3. So, well, it's hard for me to look at it objectively, but I would say that in a lot of ways, it's a better game compared to the two. Even though I prefer Diablo 3, I just feel like there's just more going on there, just more to it. Falchion, Saber, Spike Shield. No, I'm not gonna grab any of those. Battlefield BR. That's the thing. Like I thought they were working on like a battle royale, but then I realized I'm thinking of Call of Duty. They made a Call of Duty battle royale, and apparently it's pretty good. There's a number of streamers I follow that play it. I just did it. Seems fun. I'm not a huge battle royale guy, but again, it's popular and it's been doing pretty well. It's a good like way to like have a first-person shooter stay modern and stay relevant. Probably hard to do that in today's day and age because there's a lot of shooters, a lot of shooting games. Yeah, Warzone. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Warzone's been your main game since 2019. Yeah, I mean it's apparently pretty damn good. Again, I'm not really a huge... Oh, wow, that's pretty good. Well, it's okay, at least. It's good damage. I wonder if attack speed matters for AI peoples. Because slow attack versus fast attack, that could be sick, actually. Got a lot of staves in my inventory. Ooh, a tier rune. Oh, was I waiting on a tier rune? Don't think so. I think I'm waiting on an F rune. Or Malice. Want to check that helm?
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry no more. I can't. 2 sockets. If it was 3 sockets, then we'll talk. A Path of Exile Battle Royale? Wait, are you saying that there is a Path of Exile Battle Royale? There is a Diablo 2 Battle Royale, believe it or not. Well, I should clarify, there's a there's a Project Diablo 2 Battle Royale, which is to say it's like an alternate, just like a fun multiplayer mode that the developers added in. They kind of slapped it together, as I understand it, but apparently it's pretty fun. Like, they were streaming it the other day, and I was watching, the developers were streaming it the other day, and it looks pretty cool. And it's not like a main focus for the dev team, but it was like a fun thing they just threw together where there's like golden chests strewn about a major arena. Combat is like turned off for like the first 2 minutes, and then the timer, once that timer ends, then like combat mode begins. So you just look around, you try to find stuff to loot, you pick a class. I think you start at like level 20 or level 15, and you just fucking go. So it's like, you could add battle royales into like the less likely games. I mean, fuck, man, there's Battle Royale Tetris and Pac-Man right now, courtesy of Pac-Man and Tetris 99, respectively. So you could battle royalify a lot of things, really. Sky's the limit, baby. D-Man, is I Spy with My Little Eye, is that a spicy Eternal Darkness reference? Because you are playing to my interests, if that's indeed what it is. Also, this won't sell for much, so I'm just gonna drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Would like this one more. Yeah, I mean, I love this one. I would say if you like this game's aesthetic, I mean, yeah, for one thing, Diablo 2 is just a really good game, I think, in my very biased opinion. Also, if you like this aesthetic and you like the darker, maybe even slower gameplay, I would say Diablo 1 is incredible. In fact, I would go as far as to say that Diablo 1, in a lot of ways, I like more than Diablo 2 because it is so fucking dark. It's got like such a creepy, brooding atmosphere. It's almost a horror game in some ways. And it is very slow. It's very unforgiving. I mean, that game is not for the faint of heart, but man, I love it so much. It's kind of bullshit, and I kind of love it. Because whenever I say a game is bullshit, it's bullshit kind of like how Mario Party 1 is bullshit. Like, that game is stupid, and I love it. It is unbalanced and disgusting, and it's unrefined, and I find its lack of refinement to be part of its charm, for better or for worse. So there is a battle royale. Yeah, interesting. I did not know that, but I'm not surprised by it though. Diablo 3 but with an old school feel. I hope, Derek. I want that to happen. It'll sell regardless. Yeah, I mean, they could release garbage and it'll sell. Well, that's the thing. The game will sell, but I think Blizzard has at least acknowledged that, hopefully, maybe I'm being too optimistic here, but hopefully there are people that are realizing that you can release anything and it will sell, but the reputation damage that it will deal might come back to bite you. We were talking about this not too long ago because we were debating whether or not there was any, if there was any worth to forgiving a developer for fucking up. Like, we were talking about Hello Games with No Man's Sky, and with No Man's Sky released, that game was a fucking garbage fire, as I understand it, but they made some cool changes, and for me, I think it's worth it now. I like No Man's Sky, and for me, I'm not bothered by the fact that, yeah, it was garbage when it first came out, and they've improved it, and now it's like, now it's good. Now it's good, and like, that's cool, and that's worth celebrating. But is it okay to celebrate that, or does that encourage game developers to take the No Man's Sky approach where let's hype a game up, let's overpromise and then underdeliver? Are we saying that that's okay now? And I like to think, maybe I'm being too optimistic here, but I like to think that developers look at what happened to No Man's Sky and Hello Games and they go, okay, well, that's cool, they fixed it. When we make our game, let's skip over the bad shit and just release a product that delivers. Let's skip over the thing where, like, it was, because that was such an awful backlash. I mean, you know, people were really pissed at the devs. There was, like, threats of class action lawsuits. It was, you know, it was rough. So I like to think that developers saw that and they went, okay, let's not let that happen. They instead went, how can we avoid that really bad release from happening? So I'm hoping shit like that, and again, with Blizzard, with the Diablo, or Warcraft 3 Reforged Edition, I hope that means that they're like, maybe our reputation is important, and maybe we should consider it more. I don't think that they didn't consider it previously, but I think now it's like more on their minds. But maybe I'm being too optimistic. Maybe I need to be more realistic here. I mean, we'll see. But if there was anything that were to sweeten the pot for them, it would be that that their reputation does affect their bottom line, because if they have a bad reputation, people are less likely to buy their games. Enough will, where it's probably not a detriment, but I'm hoping that, like, if it is an issue, they're treating it as such, as opposed to just being like, enough will buy it, who cares? Like, well, maybe it matters now. Hopefully it matters now. Also, I'm gonna move some stuff over here. So I'm gonna bring some stuff with me when we go to back to town. You can see our inventory is characteristically very full. Stagbow is huge. Oh wow, it doesn't look big. It looks like it would fit in there. What the heck? That's some bullshit, man. Play Path of Exile, yeah, not a huge beer. Yeah. Apparently, it's. I mean, I've like I said, I've seen other games do battle royale stuff very well. So, I would not be surprised to hear that. Yeah, that Path of Exile's battle royale mode is pretty cool. Because I'm with you, Devil in Art. I'm not a huge battle royale guy, but like, sometimes, I mean, I love Mario 35. I love Pac-Man 99. Tetris 99 is cool. So it's like, a non-standard battle royale I think can be really fun, honestly. Never really played Diablo 1. It's really good. It's a really good game. If you like Diablo 2 and you want something slower paced, Diablo 2 sometimes is a bit of a screen clearing game where you're like, you go and you cast a thing and you kill everything. Like, Diablo 2, you sometimes feel kind of overpowered. Diablo 1, you never really feel overpowered. You frequently feel like the deck is stacked against you. So it's almost like a turn-based game with how slow it is. But I love it for that reason. So it's not everyone's cup of tea, but if you want slow and creepy and kind of scary, honestly, like, it's kind of a scary game. It's so fucking menacing. I love it. It's really fucking good. Knockout City Whale, I haven't played it, but I think I know what you're talking about. Is it good? Smaller teams like that, yeah. I mean, granted, they were partly published, I think, by Sony. Like, Sony was, like, you know, contributing to their publishing efforts, so it wasn't exactly a small team, but it wasn't a large team. It wasn't a Blizzard, like Streamer Chaka put it out. So you're right. That makes it, like, less rough, but they were getting a lot of attention by big names, so criticism is valid, but, like, I feel like it's not quite as bad now, at least. Because there's other ones, like, yeah, Fallout 76, perfect example, where it's like, Fallout 76 got better, and it's apparently pretty good now, but I understand when people are still kind of salty, because that was Bethesda. It took them forever to write that ship, and that was rough. That was really rough stuff. So, like, when people say that they're not even going to consider Fallout 76, I kind of get it. Because, yeah, Bethesda, they really screwed the pooch on that one. Yeah, it's like, well, that's the other thing too, Verticrat. So we're definitely people that just were bandwagoning, obviously. I know ESO is pretty good now, but yeah, I know when ESO first came out, it wasn't that exciting. If you would have played it without, or yeah, if you would have bought it without, like, reading reviews and whatnot, I feel like if I would have bought the 1.0 release of No Man's Sky without any preconceived notions, I would have been, this game's pretty ambitious, like, this is cool. It wouldn't have held my attention for long, but I would have thought, like, this is neat. But yeah, the hype was legit. And I didn't buy it at launch. I bought it like 2 years after it came out, and I loved it. But if I would have bought it at launch, I probably would have been pretty upset. Anthem, yeah, exactly. Anthem's like, I'm sad whenever I think about Anthem. Like, I never bought it, I never played it, but it had such potential. And, like, man, it had potential. And then BioWare was like, we'll fix it. Then they gave up on fixing it, so now it's just abandoned. That's just like, for me, that's the worst case scenario. When a game has hype, it comes out, it's bad, and it never gets fixed, and it just languishes. That's just like, oh, fuck, man. That, to me, that makes me sad. That's like, I feel like that's the worst case scenario. Also, JD, it's good to see you, buddy. It wasn't broken. It wasn't broken. It wasn't, like, irredeemable, but it was rough. It was, there were things promised, like multiplayer, that were never, like, people kind of data mined the game and found that there was no indication that there was any net play functionality other than, like, the discoverability stuff where you, like, mark things that you've discovered. It's not like, oh, we're working on multiplayer. It's like multiplayer was never considered for the code that was committed for that 1.0 release. So maybe they were designing it, but, like, it's like to say that they were working on multiplayer. It's like that's a stretch. So there were some very valid critiques to be made, and things that felt like they were lying just straight up to the public. But you're right. It wasn't like a non-functioning game. There was some bugs, obviously, but it wasn't like, a complete clunker. Civ 6. Oh, really? And they have a battle royale as well. That's interesting. So I fell way behind in chat, so I'm getting caught up here. World Generations. Yeah. It's pretty much improved across the board. There's much more variety now. Because originally I heard that, there was just not much difference from the worlds, but now it's a lot better. So much better. It's like a completely different game. And these are all free updates. It'd be one thing if they were like, oh, you gotta pay for the expansion or the DLC. That'd make me kind of surly, but no, it's like, for me, I think they've like gotten goodwill earned back. I mean, it's still in the back of our minds. It's like No Man's Sky, that was a debacle when it came out, but I think it's at least better. The feel for the Diablo lore, and Diablo 1 has a good bit of lore as well. Like there's the main events that you see, but you also will find books that in game that like review some of the previous events, battles between the hells and the heavens and all that jazz. So it's like there's some cool shit in that game, honestly. You're liking it so far? Well, good. Yeah. Because I think I know what you're referring to. I've never played it myself. But if it gets the whale stamp of approval, I know it's got some good shit then. Because whale knows the good shit. Yeah, dodgeball. Yeah, it looks really cool. I was watching Charlie or Voice Critical play it, and it looks really neat. And because it was announced, I guess during E3 last year? No, I think it was announced earlier this year, actually. And it looked really cool then. I was mentioning I don't play a lot of multiplayer games, but I kind of like the idea of a game like that that's not a shooter, but it's like a dodgeball. It's like a dodgeball shooter kind of sort. It looks really neat. Civ 6, yeah. Civ 6 is a good game. I haven't really played it much myself, but I've watched other people play it. What's up, Off-Road Devil? Yeah, Off-Road Devil knows a thing or two about Bethesda being wonky with some of their products, unfortunately. It wasn't as bad, yeah. Oh no, I agree with what you're saying, Murdercrats. It's like there are people that are still salty about 76, and I get that. Like, I never played it, so I don't really have a dog in this fight, but I get when people say that they're upset about it. But you're right, there were also people that were maybe a bit overly critical, especially if they never even played the game. Because apparently it's a lot better now, but yeah, there were people that were just bandwagoning on the negative bandwagon. ESO was just as bad with like bugs, yeah. I think for people that had issues with 76, the bugs were part of the issue. I think there were also like parts of that rollout and with the launch that were just not handled poorly by Bethesda. Things that were promised that didn't get delivered. It's a familiar story. So I think for several of them that was a bigger problem. But you're right, the bugs were. I mean, yeah, it's a Bethesda game. When it launches, it's going to be buggy. That's just how it goes. So it's almost to be expected. Played a bit of Anthem, but yeah. Couldn't solo open world. Yeah, it's like, man, Anthem, like it could have been so cool, but they just didn't know what they wanted to do with the game. Really an unfortunate story. It's like there's a whole series of videos on YouTube about like some of the development behind the scenes, like what happened with Anthem and why the development was so botched. It's really a shame because it could have been cool. Yeah, exactly, Streamer Shocker. I remember seeing the same thing. That was like the day the game launched, and people were like, man, this is just unfortunate. Bunch of desert planets. Yeah, now it's like you get so much more variety. Yeah, it's so much better by leaps and bounds. So compare this to the one on a cube, by the way. Sorry, I fell way behind in chat, but I wanted to get caught up. A lot of Civ 6. I remember, Elgas, you were saying you were looking for streamers who were streaming Civ 6, and it was like, man, there's nobody playing this game, man. What the hell? Thank you for that follow, by the way, Delphinar. That's very nice of you. Just add a point to the counter real quick. A little bit annoying I have to Alt-Tab for this. Usually the games will just capture it for me. For another MMO, make sure you have some friends. Yeah, MMOs are great when you got, when you're just chilling, but yeah, it's hard to do them solo sometimes. Some MMOs handle solo queuing better than others, but many of them, it's like, yeah, you want some homies for sure. Thank you again, Devil and R, for joining in, and thank you for that follow. Appreciate you stopping in. Have a good rest of your day, my friend. Good luck, by the way, with your Necromancer. That is very exciting. All those guys, light radius, half freeze, yeah. 2 to mana, nah, I'm good. Just still all these. I'm probably just gonna get rid of this guy. That throw damage is pretty good, actually. That's really good throw damage. Yeah, if I was a ranged person, I'd be all about that shit. Oh, that's not very good. So this guy, what do we do with this thing? Lightning resist, I'll keep that. Any cool bows? Not really. Two durability. Nah, I'm good. Alright, so for this bow, we have some options. Opciones. Finding a lot of L runes, like holy shit. Things are they're going out of style. And they are not going out of style. So we have 7 L runes, if you can believe it. I believe it. Tier L, that means we can make steel. We can make steel if we wanted to. So we could turn this into steel, but I don't think it would be... it would be comparable to this guy. And I don't think it's worth. So we'll probably just sell this guy. Because yeah, that's just better. Like if we compare... Vengeance... and Holy Freeze. So 95 to 159. Oh. I'm full of shit. Oh, it's because of this guy. Let's do a proper comparison then. So 86 to 147. Oh. I'm full of shit. Damn, I've been shortchanging myself. Man, for some reason I thought this was doing better. But yeah, never mind. I'm full of shit. That is nuts. 6 to 147. Yeah, no comparison. This is just better. Wow, I'm eating crow. I thought I had it all figured out. All right, well, that's what we're gonna use then. Yeah, no consideration. That's just better. And it begs the question then: what does a base Morningstar go for?
Right portion can't cure.
He's still talking. I'm just walking away from like a rude person that I am. Orwin's file names and plugins. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's just some dumb misspellings. Yeah. As a software developer who works in the industry, Awful Devil, I will tell you, you will be disappointed in either your predecessors and or your coworkers when you see how many software developers just cannot spell simple words, which is normally not a problem. If variable names are misspelled, that's fine. But like, you know, you do a control F. You're trying to do a find, replace, edit, what have you. And it's like, man, I can't find this variable name or this function name, and I could have sworn that's what it's called. And it's no, it's not, you know, refresh list. It's refresh lists, you know, LITS instead of LIST. And it's like, well, fuck, man, now I can't find this thing, and it's annoying. So yeah, it's frustrating. Backend dev is the yeah, backend stuff. I mean, for some of them, for sure. I consider myself competent when it comes to spelling, but yeah, it's frequently frustrating. So 7 to 16. Oh, so this is actually better damage than a crystal sword. So yeah, never mind. So that's just categorically better. Yes, that's just where the party's at. All right. Well, if we need to, if I find another 2-socketed weapon, I would consider it at least. It's only 1-socketed, so we'll hang on to this guy for now. We still got this guy, obviously. I'll sell this, and then for this guy, yeah, if we get two more flawed ones, either one more flawed and one more chipped, or 2 flawed, then we can make a flawless ruby, which would be very exciting. So that guy. Was there anything else? Or was not. I also had to drop some mana potions earlier. So for this bow, yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like we're so close to getting some cool stuff. I'm not super jazzed at the idea of investing a bunch into this bow, since we'll probably find something better fairly soon. Here, Lysander, I know you can't do anything with this. I'm just gonna sell this to you for 11,000 gold. Where all this money's coming from, man? Whenever you sell something like that to a merchant, you guys have infinite money forever, so it's like, where all these money bags guys coming from, man? Also, I fell way behind the chat again. Sorry, I want to keep up with conversation. I enjoy this kind of stuff. Codes of Mass, which is just easier, yeah. There you go, yeah, it's job security. It's like, hey man, nobody can understand this code except for me. I mean, people have done that shit. People have like intentionally like written in bugs that are intentionally hard to find, and then magically they solve the problem and they're like hailed as the software developer cowboy of the team. And then people are like, wait a second, they're doing that shit on purpose. I know, I'm not accusing you of anybody doing that, obviously, but just people have taken that to the extreme in the past. Good filler for Bethesda. I mean, I wouldn't disagree. I mean, they're multiplayer. It's like, you know, it's easy to maintain, I suppose. Keeps the IPs alive, yeah. Yeah, I would agree. And they're popular. I mean, people still play them nowadays, especially ESO. ESO has been very popular over the past couple years. 76 probably less so, but I mean, there's still people that enjoy it. Go for scientific. Yeah, scientific victories and risk, or what am I saying? And Civ 6. That's probably, I mean conquest and military victories are you know, action packed obviously, but I can make it slightly better with this guy. It's probably not worth it. Yeah, it's more action packed and more like, I guess in some ways satisfying sometimes, but yeah, I could see scientific victories being more reliable. Probably faster too in most cases. Want the good stuffs, yeah. Yeah, I would say I mean, I'm not a huge multiplayer guy nowadays, so I would say I prefer the main series most of the time anyway. Main series entries. Yeah, helmets, yeah. 2 of them, exactly. It's probably some copying and pasting gone awry if I had to guess. I dropped some mana potions. Maybe I didn't. Maybe they got despawned. I know potions will despawn if you're gone long enough. That's fine. We got more where that came from. Oh, there it is. Yes, there's more to this economic loop than I'm aware. That explains all of it. We're cracking the code, Elgaso. You and me. And by you and me, I mean you. I'm too small brain. There we go. We're restocking our mana potions, mana pots. That's not gonna sell for much. More for like the board members and seeing instant profit. Yeah. Wait, with the discussion of like maintaining software, that kind of stuff. Never yeah, exactly. You don't want to intentionally break it because that's you know, unethical, obviously. But just think about like, yeah, the cases of people taking it a step too far, obviously. Also, that freaking guy got murdered. Hardly stood a chance. Also, I like that we got the freeze death on that guy. Right, so I'm poisoned to Kingdom Come, but we're doing alright otherwise. My health just drains like it's no one's business. Let's drink every potion ever. There's no mana potions, or I'm sorry, antidote potions, despite all the things that dropped. Oh, did we just lose our? Oh, she just died. Yep, poison got her. I wasn't paying attention. So maybe now's the opportunity. I guess we could level her, raise her back and level her, or just get an Act 2 buddy. We lose all the equipment she had, but she didn't have anything particularly good. Oh, well, we did just get a crossbow that could be good for her. I'm tempted. What is the crossbow? I'm kind of curious. It's very similar. It's just so-so, honestly. Having to fix older stuff, though, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, and sometimes they're not well maintained, and sometimes it's a mess. Oh, it is free to play? Oh, that's cool. Is it going to be free to play forever? Or is that just like a temporary thing since it is relatively new? Oh, for the main series. Right, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of curious if anybody like what people think about this. Like, would it be more worthwhile for me to just replace her with an Act 2 mercenary? Because Act 2 mercenaries are great. Or, because allegedly, the Act 1 mercenaries are a lot better in this game, in this version of the game compared to the old version, compared to vanilla, rather. So I wonder if I should stick with the Act 1 stuff. I mean, she got killed by poison, so I can't really, like, say that that was necessarily a sign that she's, like, completely weak, but it's not exactly a glowing endorsement, the way that she got murdered pretty bad. Oh, it's a free trial, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm more concerned about the monetary loss, exactly. Okay, if you buy, yeah, you keep your progress. That's nice. Because no, there wasn't anything on her inventory that I really am gonna miss that much. Some nice things, but nothing that's like a huge deal breaker. Two-socketed. It's tempting, but nah, I think I'm good. So we're edging ever closer to that flawless red ruby lad. It's nice to consider, yeah. I don't know what I would do with it though. Like I don't have any room for it in my weapon, obviously. I would maybe put it in a mercenary thing, like this bow here. Stash that. Actually, we'll keep it up here since that's a quest item for later. How much would it take to resurrect her? Let's find out. I mean, we can afford it, but
Approach and let's trade.
approach and let's trade. Cleansing, blessed aim. Yeah, we would need quite a bit of like enhancements on a weapon like this to make it better than the steel that we have right now. Let's check with Grease, see what he's got for us. He's a greasy lad. Greasy lad.
I bet you wonder how this town.
Easy peasy lemon greasy. So she's pretty cheap to resurrect. Also like that it shows the name of the actual aura we get from the friend. Blessed aim is good. Thorns is okay. Thorns is really good for normal difficulty. I would say I would probably Defiance is nice too. I would probably lean towards no, Defiance actually might be good. Since we have a lot of offensive capability already, Blessed Aim wouldn't be that much of an issue for us. So we have pretty good attack rating. I mean, that goes down significantly when we get into later difficulties, and Thorns is not great in the later difficulties either, for that matter. There, yeah, exactly. Reduced empathy. Yep, just all monetary gains, exactly. It's turned me into the monster that you see before you. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder at what level do the Act 1 mercenaries get good. I'm gonna check that real quick, because I have the here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm looking at. I have the wiki open right now. I was looking at rune words earlier. So mercenaries. So Act 1, so they okay, so we were getting pretty close to getting vigor, which is nice. Meditation is way nicer. So meditation is pretty sweet. Oh, you would need to make sure you have a cold flavored person. Oh, which is ours. Yeah, ours is cold flavored. She was shooting cold arrows. So meditation is nice. So that's the question then. What's better? Meditation or blessed aim or cleansing. Cleansing's good. Prayer. Oh wait, meditation. Meditation is mana regen, right? Yeah, boost mana recovery. What is cleansing? Cleansing is reduced poison, right? Poison and curse. That's nice too. Prayer is health regen? Yeah, prayer is health regen. Holy shock and static field. Whoa, that's cool. That's really cool. Wow, that's impressive actually. Holy shock's pretty cool. And of course Might's, well, Might is the one I have, yeah. So yeah, what do I want to invest into? I'm thinking either the one we have now, so meditation, or Might, or maybe Lightning Iron Wolf, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna not do Act 2. Act 2 friends. The problem with this guy is if we get immune to lightning enemy, then this person is useless. Might is always awesome. Might's really fucking good, actually, so I'm almost leaning towards that. But it'll be a while before we get there, so I might just go ahead and resurrect our rogue, honestly. I'm funding sick and injured children, so the IRL me is an empath, but video game Alex, video game Hobbit, is a cold, calculated bastard. The rune count. Every time I make that joke, exactly. It's very different. Oh yeah, it's much slower paced. And having to check wikis. And of course, this is a fan mod that I'm very unfamiliar with, so that's part of why I'm, you know, looking through numbers and whatnot. So I think for the timing, we'll go ahead and resurrect our friend. But I think I might eventually spec into the to the Might or a Barbarian, because that would be really fucking cool. Because that would just make us so much more damagey. Meditation is more of a convenience at this point. And this is really good. Static Field is pretty disgusting. In a good way, but I mean, that would really help with bosses. That would really help with bosses. Yeah, the more I think about it, maybe this is the way to go. Iron Wolf. That would make bosses so much more doable. Get some Static Field in there. I wonder, like, how good the AI is for the Iron Wolves. Really tricky, yeah. So for now, we'll go and get our girl back. So resurrect our girl. She's back! Woo! She's not dead. I grieved your death, Kyle. I was so sad. Ask the chat, I was so beside myself. I was like, oh no. Get some homies. Yeah, it does look really cool. Honestly, Will. Like playing Pokemon. Yeah, this does big boom. That's all I care about, honestly. Some ARMS vibes? Yeah, kinda. With the presentation, at least. Like, with the aesthetic, overall. Discovering Pokemon. I remember those days, yeah. Playing Red and Blue for the first time, and then discovering Gold and Silver. Holy shit. It was a magical time. Those games are still fun, honestly. Even to this day. Actually, I'm just gonna take the waypoint. Actually, did we find the waypoint to the Dry Hills? We probably didn't, did we? Okay, we do have the Dry Hills at least, but then we gotta go back up this way. Because we did... Yeah, we went all the way that way, so... It's a bit of a walk. She's cold enchanted. She is level 16, so she's 8 levels away from having her aura, but eventually. By the time we get her aura, we'll be about to replace her with an Act 3 Iron Wolf, probably. Learning a non-damaging attack. Yeah, exactly. Get that shit out of here. Being a young idiot when it came to Pokemon, not knowing how overpowered certain non-damaging attacks were. Non-damaging moves. Sonic wants to learn Amnesia. Fuck that. That move sucks. And then it's like I learned later, Amnesia is completely busted in the original games. It's good in the subsequent games, but in Red and Blue, it is disgustingly overpowered. So it's like, man, one Amnesia and then any special move, and you're just a fucking like dump truck just powering over everything. It's disgusting and very unbalanced, and I love it. So it's like, yeah, as a kid though, it's like, yeah, fuck that shit. I want things that damage instantly. Fuck investing. X items, get that shit out of here. Non-damaging moves for the chumps out there. I'm a fucking gamer, but I was the chump. All these years later, I realized the folly of my ways. The overall art, yeah, the art style too. Yeah, just the overall presentation. Giving them drugs. Yeah, I mean, the X items are a good way to do that, obviously, but you have to survive long enough, because I think if they faint, then you lose the buffs. It was stressful. It's a large rounded object, yeah. Yeah, like with arms, like, yeah, it's like you're hitting them with your fists, obviously, or with your arms, but everything extends from far away, so it's like when you throw the ball, I've seen like you can curve the shots. So yeah, it's like a similar kind of feel, and you can block the shots, you can try to catch the ball that is thrown to you. You can try to just get out, like dodge out of the way. So yeah, there's other things at play there, which is kind of neat. That guy, what else do I have? Nothing else really. I thought I saw something down here that got me excited. Oh, just some gold. Just some monies. Psychic, yeah, Psychic's a good move, but Amnesia just powers up Psychic to being like unstoppable. It's so good. You're right, Psychic's incredible. Solid move in Gen 1. I mean, it's a solid move across the board, honestly. Well, I mean, I say that I haven't actually played anything past Gen 2. Don't tell anybody, but I never got past Gen 2. Not because I didn't want to, I just never got around to it. So I neglected the games, and I I'm too scared to go back because I'm too out of the loop. Too out of touch and out of time. Ultra balls and legendaries. I mean, it's like if as a kid I didn't know that if you kept throwing you could get it. So I would paralyze fucking Zapdos. I would like confuse him. I would get him down to like 10% health, and I would throw an Ultra Ball, and of course it wouldn't catch. So I'd be like, well, guess I can't catch it forever, and then I would just kill it. I didn't realize that it was a % chance every time. So it's like if you kept throwing, eventually you can get it. If you YOLO ball it, you could get it at full health with no detriments. But yeah, it's like I didn't realize that it was a more nuanced system than a one and done kind of thing. So I was an idiot when I played those games. I've learned so much since then. Well, relatively much. Also, I'm curious about this guy. 2 sockets, nah, I'm good. Sandshrew unleveled up to 100. That's actually adorable, Stream of Chakra, and I can respect it because Sandshrew is, for one, also adorable. You're not incorrect. And it's like, I don't want to ruin the aesthetic by making it tough and scary looking. I want it to stay cute. It's color matching the fancy. Ooh, that's smart too. I like that. Yeah. I appreciate the aesthetic driven gameplay, Stream of Chakra. The pros might scoff at such a thing, but I'm here to tell you that that's delightful and it needs to be protected at all costs because it's adorable. Yeah, no, I'm with you. It's like I have fond memories, even though I don't really keep up very well. I look back on it with fondness, and I appreciate people that do play it. Like JD, or his screen name is Not Your Stream. He was in here a little bit earlier. He's a fellow streamer. He also streams, and he streams a lot of Pokemon games in particular. And he is kind of one of my go-to Pokemon lads if I ever need Pokemon deets or opinions on things. He's usually a pretty trustworthy lad, rather. Trustwile and trustworthy. That actually might sell for some, even though it's ethereal. So we'll hang on to that for now. There's the waypoint, by the way. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. Chad Sandshrew. Hell yeah. Sandslash, get that shit out of here. This is real gamer hours.
Good day.
Good shit.
Hello.
Tried that in Sword. Yeah. Went Y and Platinum all the way, and even Silver too. Yeah. I'm impressed you guys have kept up much better than I have. Yeah, 5,000. That's not bad. Poison resist. Nah, I think I'm good. Tempted by that poison resist.
Blessings to you.
Blessings to you. 6 poison. Oh, it's green. I thought it was like black. I just want to see how it looked. Wait, what was that damage? Oh, that's a 2-handed weapon. I was like, whoa, what the hell? 3-socketed armor. Do I have any cool armor things we could do with a 3-socketed armor? Because that's blue. It's gray. What armor rune words am I tracking? Let's double check. Nothing really. A lot of cool things, but nothing we have any hope of getting anytime soon. So it's not worth it right now, I don't think. Word of strength. Right now we've hit recovery, so we'll stick with that probably. Get that guy going. Oh yes. Numero dos. Beautiful. Some Kaizo ROM hacks. Nice. That's awesome, Stream of Chakra. Yeah, I know people that do the Kaizo ROM hacks, or they'll do the what's it called? Nuzlocke. They'll do the Nuzlocke challenges for Pokemon Red, Red Blue, or Silver Gold. So there's like a lot of ways to play Pokemon games in non-standard ways to, you know, keep the energy alive, which is kind of nice. So there's a lot of ways to enjoy those games nowadays. It's an epic bookshelf full of like the main series games. Hell yeah. Yeah, the game cases. It's beautiful. Yeah, that's something to be treasured. That is a impressive collection.
Good day.
Some might say, well, that's weird and nerdy, and I'm over here being like, that's weird and nerdy. Hell yeah. The good kind of weird and nerdy. 2-socketed, but it's melee. It's like magic socket, so never mind. Because we could make another steel. If we could get like a really good 2-socket melee weapon that's also pretty fast and has better base damage, we could make it real cool. Really neat. What else was I gonna do? Yeah, that was just the waypoint. So we're looking for, we got the far oasis with the maggot layer. We just need to get to the next area. The city of, the lost city. I was thinking secret world with city of the sun god. Road axe. It's 3-socketed, but it's 2-handed, so it's probably kind of slow. Coliseum and XD, those are cool games too. I've never played them, but I watched, I know JD's played them a bit, and actually he played them a lot, and recently. And I've, one of my favorite streamers, his name is 360 Chris, and he played through them casually fairly recently. And those are really cool to watch. I think he's also started speedrunning them too. His Pokemon speedruns are a whole nother, like, ecosystem of Pokemon content creation, which is pretty cool to watch. And then there was Twitch Plays Pokemon. Like, there's so many cool ways to enjoy those games now. I feel much stronger. Good. Really? Good. XD, yeah, that's awesome. The Ranger games? Oh, I think I know which ones you're talking about, yeah. Pokemon Snap, yeah, Pokemon Snap's incredible. Or at least I've heard it's good. I haven't played it yet, but yeah, I've heard the new Pokemon Snap is really fucking solid. Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of the Battle Revolution games. In that case, I might not know what the Ranger games are. I know there's like the Mystery Dungeon games and yeah, the Battle Revolution. I've seen those. What are the Ranger games? And I'm kind of curious. Might get it. I've heard it's really fucking solid. I don't think it's everyone's cup of tea necessarily, so it's probably not like, you know, recommended across the board, but if you like Pokemans and you like Pokemon Snap in particular, it's apparently like really freaking sweet. I have many friends who loved original Pokemon Snap, and they played this new one. They were like, yep, this was worth the wait. Yeah, it's like new Pokemon. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. The stadium games were cool. Wasn't a ton to them, but they were fun for what they were. Scratch the button. Oh, that one. Okay, I have. I think I've seen some gameplay. I haven't played it, but I think I've observed those games. Always have a. Oh, it's a yellow one. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a blue one. Pop. Lots of birds. Lots of borbs. Boom. You wand. Me wand. Corpse explosion. Very good. It specifies, though, Necromancer only. Imagine a paladin using Necromancer skills. Fucking exploding corpses and desecrating corpses instead of blessing them. Some good shit. Actually, I will identify that. I'm kind of curious. Actually, let's go for the bow. Oh, the bow is unsurprisingly not great. Full damage. Yeah, that's not good. Lots of gold. Oh yeah, it'll sell for quite a bit of money, which is good. Just the only reason I would pick it up. Obviously, a paladin has no use for such a thing, but selling it. Oh shit, that's the big money bags. Big money, no whammies. Reminds me, I was watching Jabroni Mike stream a blind playthrough of Conker's Bad Fur Day, and I've never actually played that game, but I've seen a little bit of it, but I hadn't seen much of it, honestly, and I was watching him play it, and I loved how the collectibles in that game, some collectathon games, it's like Mario, you get the stars, Banjo-Kazooie, you get the jiggies. What does Conker want? He just wants fat stacks of cash, man. He's just getting, like, stacks of money as, like, wads of cash as a collectible, so it's like, he's just out there for the dollars, man. He's just out there for dollars and bitches. I mean, that's kind of like what the game's all about, honestly. Not memeing, that's kind of what he's all about, so it's like so crass and so silly. Just that game had some like first season of South Park energy. It's fucking wild though. Ash Wednesday, that's correct. Yes, that's correct. I'll make my own Ash Wednesday with exploding corpses like a real paladin. Now we're cooking. Ooh, spooky. Investigate this strange dankness. Yeah, no soul slime here. Yeah, it's thankfully I would rather not be in soul slime, TBH. Everything is cold and frozen and sad forever. Sorcerer's, that's correct. I think it might be Enigma, Mr. Dan. I don't know if I'm thinking of a different one, but I know there's a really high level one that gives you teleport regardless of your class. I mean, you even get a lot of weapons and or like equipment items that give you with limited charges non-class spells. So you might get something like you could get Corpse Explosion as a paladin, but it's limited castings or before you have to recharge it. And I think recharging is crazy expensive. So, you know, it has to be taken into consideration, but it's a good in a pinch. It's good, like, it's a good panic thing. I mean, Corpse Explosion in vanilla Diablo 2 is incredibly overpowered anyway, so that's a good example, I think. Also, I think there's a bonus dungeon around here somewhere that I would very much like to find. Also, corpse fire. There's a dude. There's a plague bearer that's very, very strong. Like a boss plague bearer that's very strong. I'll know the name when I see it. Fury composite. 3. What do we have right now? I think we have a 3-socketed other bow. God, this poison is disgusting. Is there an antidote potion somewhere? Oh, it wore off. Didn't get renewed for more. Yeah, I don't understand that Conker's Bad Fur Day, at least, it was a fairly late stage N64 game, and it was one of Rare's last well, one of their last, like, Nintendo games, even. So, I think part of it is a question of legality, because I think Conker might be a Rare character and not a Nintendo character. I could be wrong on this. So that's part of it, and also I don't think the game sold particularly well. So I would imagine it was more or less intended to be a one and done. Of course, there was the re-release on the Xbox, the original Xbox, uncut and something Soul Crow. That's what I'm thinking of. I'll say that maybe that is a different one actually. So I guess it's not completely forgotten about, but yeah, it's mostly forgotten about, I would say. Very full inventory. Actually, maybe I portaled prematurely, because now I'm looking at this and I'm like, we could keep going. Go ahead and do this though. I need to put more into dexterity as well while I'm at it. Stash Wednesday, that's my kind of vibe. I'm more of a Stash Wednesday kind of man. Also, I've got the mustache. Mustache Wednesday. Burnout and then play Crash Mode Wednesday, and now we're talking. Also, Moniker, thank you for that follow, by the way. Yeah. Dude, D-Man remembers the Fallout stuff, man. Fallout was always a good game. Or, Burnout, rather. Burnout, what am I saying? Burnout and Fallout are very different games, but yeah. Burnout, that's some good shit. I was actually thinking about Burnout not too long ago, because there's Burnout Ultimate, I think, on Steam. That might be a fun thing to stream at some point. But yeah, it's a fun game. Bash Wednesday? Oh, Brash Wednesday. Bash Wednesday is when you're playing like a barbarian in this game. And you're just spamming bash left and right. On a cold day, get yourself some Splash Wednesdays. There we go. It's getting nice and weird now. I like it. Let's see. What did I say I was going to put into? I eventually want to try out Joust. Although we're already on that with Vengeance. I definitely want Holy Shield. And I'll eventually want to try out Holy Nova. Fanaticism is probably pretty good. Let's go ahead and put this guy into Conversion. That way we can eventually reach Holy Shield. I'm probably not going to use Conversion. Conversion's really good for crowd control, though. If you fight, like, if you're dealing with a really scary crowd of enemies, you convert one of them, and then all the other dudes will focus on that one converted enemy for a while, so it's really good crowd control. I don't know if I'm going to use it myself ever, but it can be really nifty. But cost to convert is only, 40% per hit. It's actually a lot better than it used to be. I think Conversion used to be much less forgiving in that sense. Our inventory is very full. Yeah, let's keep going a little bit longer before we go back to town. A Flash Wednesday. Okay, now we're stretching, and I'm very okay with this, by the way. I'm okay with really reaching for these ridiculous rhymes. Battle staff. I'll check it. It might be okay money-wise. It has nothing on it, so I will not grab it. Hash Wednesday. See, I think of like hash browns as like a breakfast food. Oh my god, Sash Wednesday. Holy fuck. These are some reaches and I am super okay with it. Got some fat stacks. You got yourself some Cash Wednesday? No, that's when you're listening to a lot of Johnny Cash. That's what Cash Wednesday is. Yeah, you get some fucking Poison Ivy, get some Rash Wednesday. Cold Hard Cash Wednesday. There we go, baby. Oh, 69 gold. Oh, I ruined it by picking it up. I ruined the 69. What's wrong with me? 2 sockets. That's all it's got, really, but it is 2 sockets. It would maybe be a slightly better version of what we have with this steel, if I steelified this one. We would probably lose the might and the resist cold, though. And well, resist cold would be nice for vengeance. Not bad. Yeah, taters. Oh, taters and oh, well, there's bangers and mash. Bangers and mash Wednesday. These are getting, yeah, really bad, and I love it. Trash Wednesday. You know what they say? One man's trash is another man's treasure. One man's trash is another man's dank memes. 7 p.m. It's true. It's true. I've been live for quite a bit. We're doing a wild ass bonus stream tonight. Starting early, streaming late, getting weird. Hell yeah. But yeah, I don't normally start this early, and I don't normally stream this many hours, but when it's on a Saturday, I can get weird. Get weird with it. There's a fancy scepter, which means I am rapidly approaching the point where I do need to head to town. However, I'll hold off as long as I can. That way I have a big ass haul. A big ass haul by the time we get back to town. So we'll identify something. Oh, he's got holy freeze as well. Myron. I'm Myron that holy freeze, and except he's dead. Never mind. How's about this? Oh god, Grand Scepter. Yeah, it's getting weird. Put that in there. I'm a little bit curious about that falchion. Actually, no, I'm not. It's not going to be very good. The stuff we have right now is pretty gosh darn good across the board. Scepter's pretty good. That'll sell for some monies. Oh, probably that is as is. Yeah, I'll hang on to that for now. That's not very good. But we're clearing out some space. Let's identify this guy. It is not good, and it won't sell for much either, honestly. If you hurt your oh, Whiplash Wednesday. Very good, very good. And it's got good alliteration as well. Yeah, good shit. Yeah, if you got an eyelash in your eye, there you go. Oh my god, El Gaso, that's fucking genius. :double / Wednesday. Fuck, man, that is such a stretch, and I love it. I feel very limber with these stretches we're doing, man. Thrash, that's a good move. It's a good move, and you could, I mean, and that's a great thing about Thrash in Pokemon is that, you know, you use Thrash, and that's the only move you're using for the entire fight, so it really does turn into Thrash Wednesday, honestly. It's time for, yeah, I've been stabbed. Time for Gash Wednesday. Yeah, if we run this joke into the ground, then it will have turned into Rehash Wednesday. Yeah, if we're going for alliterations, yeah. Yeah, if I streamed on Wednesdays, I would have to stream Wario games. That way we could have Wario Wednesday. I was actually thinking about the Wario Land games not too long ago. I still need to stream Wario Land 2, because we did one about a year or so. Well, I guess it was more like 2 years ago. That game is fucking great. Brain Wash Wednesday. Ooh, that's a stretch. It works if you don't think about how it's pronounced, just with how it's spelled. So, you know, we'll allow it. We'll allow it. On Thanksgiving, you can have some nice Squash Wednesday, except it's a Thursday, but you know what? It's good enough. One man's Thursday is another man's Wednesday, or something. At like 11:59 p.m., the lines get blurred anyway. Time for some Goulash Wednesday. There you go. There you go. Hot Flash Wednesday? Oh, baby. I mean, Wario inspires Hot Flash. Well, Waluigi is the sex god. He's the one who would inspire proper hot flashes. Sex god Waluigi, of course, is his full title. Oop, poison. Antidote. Fuck your poison. Disassociate Wednesday? That is a stretch. That is a stretch, and I am here for it, honestly. He says, get it out of here. Ah, very good point, Monica. Yeah, it's all about where you're considering like that moment in time, because yeah, it literally one man's Wednesday could be, or one person's Wednesday could be another person's Thursday, depending on like the time zone and such. So yeah, it's all relative. Like when those guys die, they just go like, it's like, sounds like they're falling asleep. So I probably identified just about everything. Ooh, that one's not great. Poison resist. You know what? I will give that to this lady. The replenished life could actually be very helpful for her. Hopefully it is. Flatulent Fridays. Now that, Fuzzy Bunnies, you're exactly correct. Also, thank you for joining, Fuzzy Bunnies. Yeah, that would definitely be Wario's vibe for sure. Leash. Yeah, I mean, again, if you don't think about how it's pronounced, just think about how it's spelled, and it's Leash Wednesday. Leash Wednesday. Yeah, oof. I love these stretches, man. I almost like it more when it's like more unsensical, more nonsensical. You guys remember when like the word bro was first coming into vogue in like the late 2000s, early 2000s, like 2010s? So people would be like, yo, what's up, brosif? Or yeah, he's the god of the sea, bro side, and like the word bro getting intermingled with words. There was a point in time where me and my friends were fucking obsessed with that shit. Actually, I shouldn't say obsessed, but we were going very far out of our way, kind of like what the Ash memes we're doing right now. And I remember there was one point in particular where I think we were like going to get food or something like that. We were driving, we were like carpooling somewhere. And we were like looking at names of places and just thinking of things like Bronin O'Brien. Bronin Bro O'Brien even. It's like, just, you can imagine how absurd it got. And at one point, we drove by a Subway and one of the guys out loud goes, hey, it's Broway. And then he's like, what the fuck are we doing, guys? Like, it just kind of occurred to you. And eventually you hit that event horizon where it's like, yeah, we can't go back. We are beyond redemption. I'm waiting for that to hit us. I'm waiting for the redemption to just be lost forever. Suffering Succotash Wednesday. Oh, hell yeah. These reaches, again, the stretches are good for my old aging ligaments. This is good for my old muscles that don't get used very much or very well. Breastplate, that could be good. Oh god, my full inventory. I'm shocked at how full my inventory is. I really shouldn't be, honestly. I'm doing this to myself. I'm just like, I'm really stretching. Come on, y'all, commence the... wait, hold on, let's put this here. I kind of wrote myself into a corner here. Wait, hold my beer. Beer is held. Breastplate. Best plate, honestly. Small charm. All right, we got... My inventory is as full as it could possibly be. I mean, it is kind of nutty, but here it is. Anything else I want to take with me? Nope, not at all. Get it out of here. Jabroni? Yeah. Jabroni is one of my favorite words, honestly, just in general. It depends on how you use it though. Like I could be like, yeah, I'm just some fucking jabroni on the internet. Like, it could just be a stand-in for the word dude, or it could be a stand-in for like asshole. So it's like, this fucking jabroni over here cut me off, like, yeah, that kind of thing. So yeah, bro is fairly innocuous, but jabroni, it's all about context and like delivery. Jabroni, oh, there you go. Or jabroni, there you go. Anti-backlash, yeah. Anti-backlash Wednesday. I love it. There are probably people in the chat who are like, holy fuck, this is cringy and I'm dying, and I'm over here loving every second of this like a goddamn idiot. Sell that. Oh, that's not very good. That's disappointing. Disappointed. Sell that. Actually, do we want to give one of these? Oh, never mind. That's way better. Far and beyond way better. Maximum damage. We found so many L runes. Goddamn. 9 to life. That's not bad. I'll keep that for now. Poison resist 16 is pretty good. Is it good enough to excuse a grand charm? Poison resist isn't bad. It's, in fact, this is even usable yet. Wait, why is it not usable yet? It's red. Require level 7. Why can't I use this? Item level 16. Do we have like an item level requirement then? Because we're level 20. In fact, yeah, several of these you would... Oh, is there a limit to how many charms we can have? Like if I just start dropping things. Like this small charm right here. Why is this red? Because presumably, if it's red, that means it's not being used. So 64. Yeah, so it's not being activated right now. Yeah, 64. Huh. I wonder what's going on there. I'm sure there's a reason. A raisin, even. I'm not too sure, honestly. Trying to figure out what this red means, because it's like that with several of these. Oh, or it was. Hold on, I just picked up several. And now it's showing. You're hardly showing at all. Yeah, so... It's poison resist. 34. Still 34, yeah. I feel like there were several more that were red. Item level? It probably has something to do with the item level. I just don't know what it is necessarily. Time to quash Wednesday it. There we go. News flash Wednesday. You just gotta embrace the cringe. That's what I do. Oh, was this whole thing like one big game? Yeah, because I've never actually really watched Game Grumps. So if this was like one big Game Grumps rehash, if you will, then I mean I'm not bothered by it. But yeah, I had no idea. I'm not like, I don't disapprove of it, but yeah, that's something I'll admit I've never really paid very much attention to. Not that I've intentionally like avoided it, just never really got around to it, honestly. Oh, so close to a flawless sapphire. So close. Wasn't there? Oh yeah, here we go. Diamonds are forever. So here's these. Yeah, this one's not very good. I mean, we could try it. 25 to 50.
Put that to good use.
Oh, not even close, man. No comparison. We're keeping an eye on. So this one is 5 to 10. That's 3 to 16. That's probably better. Yeah, I'll sell that one. This one, I'm tempted to like do something with this. Make another steel. Because we can probably find, and we have so many L runes. Tier runes are a little bit less common. Oh, Bipolar Bear, thank you for that follow. I like how your screen name is spelled, by the way. It's very creative. It's similar for a mega. Yeah, I'm not surprised. What little I have seen of Game Grumps, this kind of thing is very much within their humor. So that brand of humor rather. So it's like, yep, that tracks. It is. I enjoy it. I do enjoy it. Again, I realize some might find it cringy, but I love it. Heck, the haters, man. They're missing out. Oh, it started with Crash, man. That explains so much. Holy fuck. That really explains it. Hey, what's up, Dagley? Good to see you, bud. Thank you all for joining, by the way, guys. I really appreciate it. We got a lot of folks hanging out here, which is really nice. Diablo 2 brings out some cool peeps for sure. Diablo 2 is always a solid game. Yeah, so it's not a question of the L runes, it's the tier runes. It's 8 to 18, whereas this was like, hold up, can we find another one of these? I feel like the difference is going to be minuscule. 7 to 16. It's not worth it. I don't think it's worth it. If I'm gonna sell this. And if we could find another melee weapon with like, that's 2 socketed that has a slightly better base damage than a Morningstar, then yeah, we could steelify that one as well. Was that another one? Like another Game Grumps thing, D-Man? Because that also sounds well within their brand of humor. And by the way, if there's anybody in the chat who knows more about Project Diablo than I do, which is to say I know very little, and I'm very inexperienced with this mod. If anybody knows why certain... It's actually, yeah, it's, as I was inventorying, these have turned red again. Why some... oh, is it because I have to put them... Oh, I have to put them down here! Oh, I get it! I get it! So this cutoff means that certain things are meant... Interesting. Okay, so certain things are meant for the bottom half of the inventory. This is meant for... I mean, you can put other stuff here if you wanted to, but it's meant primarily for charms. Oh, I get it now. Holy fuck, I'm an idiot. It took me so long. Now I get it. Now I get it. Okay. I was like, what is going on? Like, sometimes it's red, sometimes it isn't. Okay. So, we have incredible poison resist right now, and I guess I'll keep that for now, but a grand chum with 16 isn't amazing. Eventually it might be. Or rather, eventually we might find better. But yeah, for now it's just kind of so-so. So let's put this back then. Let's make these stackable once more. We have 9 L runes, good lord. These stackable runes are such a godsend as far as saving inventory space. Tetris that shit. Yeah, you gotta Tetris that shit down. That's just how it goes. Yeah, very creative spatial consideration. I really want to give our buddy a really solid bow. Maybe I should actually look for rune words that have cool bow stuff. Maybe I'll check the wiki real quick. Whoops, not that. Hold on. Let me check the wiki. Because we were looking at rune words not too long ago. Where is it? Rune words, here we go. So weapons. Because I didn't even really consider bow things. So melody, no fucking way, that's way too high level for our... Oh, it would be ranged weapons? No. Missile weapons. There we go. That's what I'm thinking of. So melody, yeah, again, that's way too high level. Zephyr, Ort, and F. Ort actually isn't too far off. We could maybe find Ort. So keep an eye out for that. It's like a 2-socketed bow. We could do some cool stuff with that. Harmony, those are pretty high level. Gold, no way. Edge. Tal is not absurd. Omni is a little bit higher level. We could do Edge eventually. Pay for the whole seat, but you only need the Edge. For Ohm, yeah, oof, that's a lot higher level. Jaw and low, yeah, that's really high level as well. I think that's pretty much it. Wrath at the end. Oof, level 63. Oof. Yeah, that's pretty spicy. Alright, so there's a few things to consider. Nothing that we can really do right now, at least. But eventually we could do some cool stuff with at least with a 2-socketed bow. Once we find the right runes. I remember it's Ort. Ort, and I think L was the other one. We have so many L's. Too many, arguably. I have seen some of their animated videos, yeah. That's pretty much been my only exposure to the Game Grumps, is some of the animated shorts, and some of those are really fucking funny. It's really good, really entertaining stuffs. If we get more diamonds, I'd pump this with full of diamonds and replace our current shield. Yeah, and for this guy, I'm hoping to get Malice. If we could get an Eth rune, we could make Malice, and that'd be really cool, I think. That could be really nice. Otherwise, I think I'll hold off. So, let's get back to where we once belonged. So I drop some potions, grab one of them. I will go ahead and grab this composite bow. That could be good. I abstained from grabbing it earlier, but I think I actually will take it with me. Heavy boots. I think the boots we have are already pretty good, so those probably aren't really worth grabbing for now. JD with the... Ooh, JD, I got you, homie. Let's watch this together. Alright, so we are in here. We just got the chest out of this, and there was not anything else. I guess I'll just actually exit since we've We got what we mainly came for here. That is delightful. Yeah, that's good. I'm super okay. Yeah, I'm gonna add that to the headcanon of official Mega Man lore. Microsoft Binbos. There's apparently a YouTube video that's been in my recommended tab that I've yet to watch. Apparently Microsoft Binbos has more to the story than just being a silly meme. I don't know what the story is, obviously, because I've yet to watch the video, but apparently there's more than meets the eye with John Microsoft and his Binbo operating system. I have no idea what to expect, though. It's like a 30-minute long video, so I haven't watched it yet. There's a fire trap down yonder. It is my duty. Also, I just said duty. To beat the fuck out of it. Mix the fuck out of it. And what do you get? Dark Elder. That's the guy I was thinking of, by the way. Dark Elder was the magic man. Magic plague breaker. Plague bearer. Skull cap. That could be cool. Smacked him in half. Hell yeah. Smack him in half with a fucking blunt weapon. Microsoft Binbos. Yeah. Wait, it's on Google Maps? What? That's wild. Like on a billboard or something? Because I didn't think it was like an actual thing. I thought it was like just a Photoshop. But if there exists an actual Binbo developed by John Microsoft, then consider me interested. Intrigued even. Yeah, that's quite the URL. I love it. Slightly better. Is it worth it though? Because it's like 6 to 17 by default, so it's not much better. Probably not worth. It was an actual... Oh, it's an actual place. Interesting, yeah. I had no freaking clue. Maybe that's what the YouTube video delves into then, is the origin story of Microsoft Binbos. That's got fast rate recovery. This has better lightning resist. We already have pretty good lightning resist though, so... Ooh, 10 to energy. That's kind of tempting, actually. 15. Yeah, so the defense isn't really it. So defense or energy. Probably, or hit recovery or energy. Probably hit recovery. It's tempting, though. Energy would be nice for this build that we have, because energy is slightly an issue. Ooh, that's... maybe it's good. It's not good. It's actually not even worth selling. Let's drop it. Drop it like it's hot. So we need to find this, the Temple of the Sun Viper. And that'll be another exit. In fact, I think we've... Yeah, we haven't actually been in the Lost City for that long. So the stairs, there's the stairs. I was like, there needs to be more to this area. Oh, she was shooting him. I was like, what caused him to just fall over? He's getting shot by arrows. That'll do it. That will do it. 5 to 10. Man, we get 5 to 10 a lot. With arrows, with bow and arrow, dealios, crossbows and such. Haven't had any good crossbows in a minute, though. Like, we keep finding good bow and arrow implementations, but crossbows kind of take it to the next level. Oh, we could get an early flawless thingy, or if I come back later, we could get a perfect. I think I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna wait for a perfect. I need to remember this. In the Lost City, there is a gem shrine we need to take advantage of. Ouch. Because we're pretty close to getting a flawless gem in a few different places. So if we wait and turn that flawless into a perfect, then that would be even more gooder. There've been so many times where I've accidentally clicked prematurely on a gem shrine without looking, and then broken my own heart, and I realized that I had wasted an opportunity there. Chipped emerald. Smack. Let's get close. There we go. What's wrong? Get a little closer. Bam, big hit. Very good. One thing that occurs to me, our weapon, I guess because nobody's living long enough, our weapon has 50% chance of open wounds, which causes enemies to bleed out. Kind of like if they're poisoned, but they just lose blood instead of being green. But same effect where they slowly lose health over time. But yeah, nothing stays alive long enough for open wounds to do anything, so it's an implied open wounds if an enemy were to live long enough. If we were fighting like a boss, like with Duriel, for instance, open wounds would be nice. I think unlike poison, open wounds does not prevent life regen, but hopefully Duriel in normal difficulty won't regen life. That'd be kind of unfortunate. Anything else? Smack. How are these guys even holding chainmail? Like, where does a zombie keep just chainmail just in their pockets like this? It's like you kill a quill rat and it drops full plate armor. It's like, seems a little weird. World of Warcraft, you kill like a squirrel and it drops like a sword. It's like, this doesn't make sense. I don't even want to ask how this was carrying such a thing. Alright, so this little, like, this ruined town, it's cool. I was hoping to find maybe another dungeon. Dungeons, more like fungeons, because they're so fun. But, no entrances to speak of. I think there's another one later on. Like, just one more. Also, he died in midair, so he just landed and, like, exploded. Still no waypoint, though. I'm gonna try to remember that gem shrine, because that could be really neat. Waypoint, we found it. In fact, I'll go and use this as an opportunity to go back to town. What I actually might do is take a quick little BRB in a minute to get myself some food started and take the doggy out. It's because it's been 4 hours uninterrupted of streamy times, and he will probably want to do his business in a minute. So I might take a bit of a BRB to get him all situated. Now this is very similar. Poison length reduced, which is nice. We would lose the fire resistance. How much of a deal breaker is that? 47 is pretty good. 37 is still respectable. So less poison or fire resist. I would say the fire resist is actually more important because our poison resist is pretty dope. So yeah, we'll just sell that one. Unless this would be better for her. Maybe not. Maybe not. 106. Nah, I'm good. Minimum damage. Cold resist. It's actually not bad. Cold resist 15 is not horrible. There is a hobbit doggy. His name is Dexter. He's a good boy. I've said his name several times now. He's looking at me like, what's that? I'm looking behind me. You can't see him right now, but he's in like a little doggy bed. Kind of in the corner of my room over here. Of this office room. And he's snuggled up all being a sleepy boy. He's being a good doggy. Unsurprising. Local dog is a good boy. Tell your friends. 2-year sub anniversary. Yeah, your sub anniversary. Yeah, because we've already had your second sub baby, Mr. Whale. And I hope he or she is a beautiful bouncing baby, sub baby boy or girl. I hope they have your beautiful eyes. I've never seen what your eyes look like, but I'm sure they're beautiful. Yeah, sub anniversary, sub babies. It's like, man, things are exciting, dude. Like freaking people like Elgaso who've been subscribed to me for like 30 months or something like that. It's like some absurd amount of time. It's like, dude, what? But why? Why would you waste so much money on me, dude? Child support, that's correct. Yeah, I owe you alimony, yeah.
Welcome to my
Streamer's getting canceled for not paying his sub baby alimony. Tell a friend that Super Hobbit's a friggin' he's shirking his duties. I just said duties, by the way. It's pretty good. He squeaks his little opinion sometimes, yeah. Thankfully, well, that's not true. Sometimes he'll give me some sass when I'm like getting ready to end my stream, because he's learned how he like obviously dogs can't tell, they don't, well, they know some words, but they know like the tone of your voice, and usually he can tell by the tone of my voice and maybe certain keywords when I'm getting ready to end the stream. And sometimes I'll get all excited and he'll let loose some barks. He'll be like, oh, time to like be all excited and be all like happy and hyperactive, and he'll get excited and bark. So sometimes he will make his presence known. But he's an old dog. He is 12 years old now, believe it or not. In fact, he'll be turning 13 in November. He's a little old man doggy. Remember when he was a sprightly young... I didn't have him when he was a puppy, but I got him when he was like probably about 3 years old. So I remember when he was a sprightly little rambunctious lad who would like try to bark at birds when I take him outside. Now he's like a sleepy little lazy doggy, and he's so much easier to take care of. It's great. It's like, I'm lazy, he's lazy. It's a thing of beauty. It's good stuff. And nothing in the shops that I really care for. All right, so how's about this? We will get back to the waypoint, and we will pick up where we left off. And I'm gonna take a bit of a BRB. I'm gonna get the doggy boy all taken care of. I'm gonna get some food started. So give me like 5, maybe 10 minutes. I'm probably gonna use the restroom. Just kind of refresh myself before I refresh myself. I don't know. Refresh myself before I reflesh myself. How about that? I don't know. That's a stretch. Anyway, but yeah, I'll take a bit of a BRB. Give me like 5, maybe 10 minutes. We'll get right back to it, and we'll play more Diablo 2. And then maybe in a bit we'll do some Smash Bros with some homies if we get some folks for that. This might be cool. And we got D-Man, we got Goblin, who stopped in a little bit earlier. There's people I know who have joined in on Smash Bros. So maybe we can get some more. We could smash some bros later as well. But thank you all for sticking with me. I know it is getting a little bit late for some folks, but like I said, I at least will be streaming for several more hours tonight, probably. I'm thinking like this is, I would say I've got at least another 4 hours, at least 4, 5, maybe 6 hours ahead of me. So we're getting fucking weird tonight, as it very well should be. I think I already looked at everything else. Yeah, how long do I want to get? I definitely want to knock out the Sun Viper area for sure. Temple of the Sun Viper. And then we can construct the staff, but who do I want to commit to getting to the Arcane Sanctuary, because that's the next big chunk. I might construct the staff and have that be it for Diablo 2 for the night. But like I said, I mean, this is going to be the main thing for the streams for the time being. So we'll do some Smash tonight for sure, but next time I stream, it'll be mostly Diablo 2 as well, which actually might be tomorrow. I'm kicking around the idea of doing a bonus stream tomorrow, but not 100% guaranteed. We'll see. There's other stuff I would like to do this weekend, but depending on how productive I do or do not want to be, I might do a bonus stream tomorrow as well. So we shall see. Diablo 2 Barbarian, yeah. Barbarian, yeah, that'd be interesting. Yeah, like a Diablo character in Smash. I'd be down to like see how it would work. I'd be a little bit skeptical. I've heard people say like, yo, we should get like featureless like character who's like aesthetically known from this one game, like in Smash, like Barbarian. I guess yeah, like any Diablo 2 class, it's like I could maybe kind of see it, but it'd be a little bit of a blank slate, I guess, for better or for worse, because it's like there's not a ton of personality there, but you could maybe figure something out. I mean, they did flesh out some of those characters in Heroes of the Storm, to get some of those characters fleshed out to some degree, so it wouldn't be completely silly. I'm thinking if there was any Blizzard character that could be made into Smash, though, I would rather like one of the story characters, like motherfucking Tyrael. Oh, can you imagine? Oh boy, I might have to turn my webcam off for a second. Ooh, buddy, I was getting the vapors. The vapors. Trying some ARMS or Rocket League. I like Rocket League. I'm not very good at it, but it's a fun game. It's not a game I'd be able to play for like long periods of time like I can with Smash. And I don't own ARMS. I've heard mixed things. I think I would enjoy it casually, but I don't know if I'd be able to play it like a bunch. But it'd be cool to like just try out, honestly. But no, I would say like Mario Kart I think would be fun. Like as far as like community games, whatnot, Mario Kart or what is it, like the Jackbox party games I think are always great. Like I think there are other games that would be really fun, that would be like that we would have very little trouble filling out like a lobby for. Get some skeleton friends. I was gonna say get some necromancer action. You know I'm down for some necromancer action. Necromaction. Yeah, no, I'm necromancers will forever be my bae when it comes to Diablo 2, but pretty much any Diablo 2. I mean, there's no wrong There's no incorrect choice when it comes to Diablo 2 classes. I would say Druid is the one I've played the least. Like, I've never really played Druid, honestly. And maybe that's something I should give it an honest shot. I know they're really cool, I've just never really got around to them. Oh, I missed it. I see it. It's over here. I walked right past it earlier. Played a little bit of Assassin. Assassin's pretty cool. I would say either Druid or Amazon are the ones I've played the least. And Amazon has some cool properties to them as well. Clue? Oh, Clue. Interesting. Yeah, the board game, right? Yeah, because there's also tabletop simulator board games, obviously, to be down there. So there's other possibilities. I don't have to kill those things. Those things don't give any experience, so it's not really worth, honestly.
Light guide my way in this accursed.
Yeah, in fact, now that we're kind of talking about it, so let's do a quick roll call in the chat. Who would be down for Smash if we were to switch over after the Viper Temple here? Claw Viper Temple, if we were to smash it up. Type 69 in the chat if the answer is yes. Type 1 if the answer is yes, 2 if the answer is no, and 69 if the answer is, like, hell yes. Need a working computer. Yeah, for tabletop sim. Yeah, because tabletop simulator doesn't exactly have a console version that I'm aware of, at least. No console ports for that game. It'd be kind of weird. It wouldn't be impossible, but it'd be a little bit wonky. Maybe a double 69? Oh, double 69. That is hella good. Legendary. Excellent. So we got a number of folks. Yeah, we'd at least be able to get a lobby started. Get some more peeps going in as well. Excellent. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll get that going once we get the Claw Viper Temple wrapped up. Or if I die horribly first. Hopefully that won't happen, but I mean, this is hardcore. Wilder things have happened in more innocent places in this when it comes to hardcore characters. I've lost runs in less harmful places than the Claw Viper Temple. And you know what? There's that one lightning enchanted lad at the end of the temple that I'm a little bit scared of. He probably won't be too bad. I bet we'll be all right. But I mean, this is again. I mean, fucking Bloodraven almost got my ass real good last time. So nothing is guaranteed when it's an unfamiliar mod like this is. We played on like phones. That's good too. Yeah, so you wouldn't need to have the Switch necessarily. So it's kind of the similar kind of vibe as the Jackbox party games, where it's like you don't have to own the game, so you just one person has to, and then they can kind of proctor the game, the lobby for everyone else. Excuse me as I belch loudly. Oh, Manister, I thought I saw a sarcophagus spawning more of those zombie lads. Need more friends. And a fucking thing that's launching fire at me. A tower of fire, if you will. Morning Star, 3 sockets? 1 socket. Disappointed. Yeah, Jackbox is always fun. Jackbox is always good. Jackbox is one of those games where it's like, I want to say I get tired of it, but I really have never gotten tired of Jackbox games. You don't know Jack, I'm not so good at just because I'm not a huge trivia guy. But the rest of them, I mean, are all... Well, there are some games I like more than others, I'll say that much. But yeah. Plus, like the party packs and... Oh, yeah. It's always a good time. Also, we've had very little issues with keeping our mana lately. I've noticed I was all worried about mana usage, but it's rarely been an issue, honestly. Yeah, there are some very creative ones. I mean, Quiplash is fun. Quiplash is fun. Dribble is I think... Or, Dribble, no, what's it called? Drawful, I think, is fun. Not everybody likes Drawful, but I love it. Fucking Rapverse City is incredible. I love Rapverse City, and it is very hit or miss for a lot of people, but I am very much hit. I love that game so much. But I get why other people don't like it. Or Madverse City? Madverse City, I think is what it's called. My friends and I, we just call it Robot Rap Battle, because that's what it is. What's the one where you have to guess, like, the lie? And, like, a bunch of, like, you're given a fact, and you have to guess the lie. It's like, it's got, like, a 70s aesthetic. I can't remember the name of it. I like the one where it's, like, statistics-based. You have to, like, guess based on, like, polls, that kind of stuff. I can't remember the name of any of these games. I just remember what they are. I just can't remember the names. Like, the drawing ones. Yeah, I have some friends where it's, like, they won't even consider the drawing ones, because TKO is so fun. The t-shirt one, t-shirt drawing one is great. Also, Berlusion, thank you for that raid, my friend. How you doing, bud? Berlusion, your timing is exquisite. We're actually gonna be hopping over to some Smash Bros in a minute. So if you wanted to join us with some, if you or any of your viewers want to join in some Smash Bros, you are more than welcome to do so. We're gonna get a lobby going probably in another 10-15 minutes or so. Gonna wrap up this dungeon here. Then we're gonna Diablo or Smash Bros it up. I'm very excited. Thank you, Berlusion. Thank you to Elgasa for the shout out for our friend doing some Phasmo. Were you solo queuing or were you playing with some homies? So for those who don't know, Berlusion is one of the newest members of the stream team, to which I belong. So welcome Berlusion to the team, and thank you again for that very nice raid. Yeah, TKO, I love it. Yeah, I love the drawing ones. But again, I know that it's not everyone's cup of tea, and some people are extremely opposed to drawing as like a game element, which is a shame because they get self-conscious. They're like, oh, I'm bad at drawing, but that's the point. Everybody's bad at those drawing games. Even people who are legit artists are usually not good at the drawing game. So it's like everyone's bad. So I like to think it balances out. But again, I get it. I don't want to like force people, obviously. But thank you very much, Berlusion. How'd the stream go, by the way? Yeah, doing some community games? Hell yeah. So you're playing with viewers? That's cool. Were there any cool moments or like clips you want to share? So I need to get in the habit of asking that more frequently. Whenever somebody raids, ask if they have like any fun clips to show that we could share on screen. That way, if there was somebody who was watching me and they see you raid me and they go, oh, a streamer that plays Phasmo with viewers, like they could be like, ooh, maybe I want to follow this person, but how do I know they're really cool? And then we show your clip on stream and they go, oh shit, this person's awesome. Then you got a new follow. So everybody wins. The superhero one? I don't think I've played the superhero one, actually. I think I know which one you're talking about, though, which one you're describing. TKO it does take a long time, so you have to have a group that commits to it and is down for it. But TKO, it's like it's an investment, but oh man, it can pay off so fucking well. I have like laughed so fucking hard at shit that has gone down in TKO. I like feared for I was like concerned for my health. I was laughing so hard, like I was worried I was gonna induce lung damage. I was laughing so much. It's just so fucking dumb, and I love it. Well, with the right group, it's so fucking dumb. And I think that's what a lot of it comes down to. Same with Mad vs. City. Play Mad vs. City with people who are like, kind of like, not very fun about writing dope-ass rhymes. It just kind of falls apart. But you need a good squad where like everyone's each other's hype man. Like someone drops like some sick rhymes and everyone's like, oh, and they're like running around the room. That's where you get some good shit. People just popping off. It's fucking good, baby. All right, so here's the scary place. I'm waiting for the scary lad. Where is he? Show him to me. Reveal yourself, foul beast. I don't see the dude. Oh, there's the fucking dude. All right, I'm backing up. I'm backing that thing up. I'm scared. They're fast. Fangskin? Fangskin. That's his fucking deal. We're like dead. Got his ass. Really took him down a peg. Got his ass. Kyle took some damage. I got poisoned, but we're fine. We lived. I lived, bitch. The ghosts were a little bit difficult, though, yeah. It was fun, though. That's good. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, Wayots. That's right. Yeah, Wayots. Another new team member. That's awesome. That's exciting. Yeah, and I'm glad it was fun. I've only played Phasmo a handful of times, and I like it a lot. It's a really fun game. I've more watched other people play it on stream. It's such a cool fucking game. Like, what an awesome idea. As like a game design, like this ghost hunting game. It's just such a cool idea, and I'm really curious to see what kinds of other stuff they do with the game. Because I understand it's still in early access. It's still being developed, I think, fairly steadily. So it's like they got new maps planned, new toys, new tools, new ghost types. Well, I'm very hopeful that like it continues to get weird and or wild. That being said, that is the end of this dungeon. This Fungin dungeon. Any other things I want to, like any chests around here to break? We already cracked open the altar, so we got the amulet. Just return to town. New maps sound intriguing. Yeah, I'm really curious to see where else it goes, because I mean, I know that the game has some bugs. Like there's, it's not perfect, but it's pretty solid as it is right now. So I'm curious. So that's that zombie head was not very good. This is actually not bad. Even the one-handed damage isn't horrible. Prevent monster heal. That's kind of nice too. It's not half bad. I mean, what we have now is better. Not that much better. I'm kind of curious. 57 to 167, so much less minimum damage, but the maximum is slightly higher. I think I'll go ahead and sell it, but that's not half bad. Fast casting rate. Sell that one. Alright, so I think we'll keep the rest of this. Now, before I go, I need to make sure to use that shrine, even if I don't have a perfect gem ready to use. And I don't think that I will. One socket. Nothing jumping out at me, honestly. Cleagle still, yeah. Brings all the joy, yeah. The joy you had with Gmod. Yeah, oh yeah, it does kind of have some Gmod energy to it, doesn't it? I mean, it's a different game than Gmod, obviously. Like, it's very different, but same kind of energy. I think it's a not bad way to look at it, honestly. Play some fast. Oh, that's right. Yeah, if you're console only right now, then I don't know if they have intention to eventually release it to console, but that'd be pretty nice if that was on the game plan eventually. Also, with this, we can make a perfect sapphire. Now, would I want to make a perfect sapphire? What would I do with a sapphire? I mean, cold damage, obviously. Or do I go for a flawless other thing? Because there's a flawless right there. We could turn that into a perfect with the gem shrine we saw. Let's think about what I'm more likely to use this for. Because I would say we're more likely to, like, pump this bow full of cool stuff. So I would say, yeah, maybe crazy cold damage would be dope. Yeah, really good cold damage. And then, like, a few other things. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get this thing perfected.
I've been researching.
Tutorial, yeah. It's a really fun game, Dave. And like, playing with homies is the way to do it. I haven't actually done the tutorial at all. I've only played multiplayer. I'm gonna grab that shrine real quick. I've only played multiplayer, and I loved it. We played with Mandy, another streamer friend of mine from college, actually, back in the day. And it was so freaking cool. But yeah, it's like, playing single player wouldn't be as fun. It would also, I think, be less scary. Well, maybe that's not true. Maybe it would be more scary in single player, but it's just such a blast, dude. Honestly, because I think I might have ruined it for myself. I think I've watched so much Phasmo, like other people stream it. It's not very scary for me. It's very fun and engaging, but it doesn't, I rarely feel spooked out by it. There are times though where it's like, ooh, where it gets you. So I'm hoping, that's part of why I'm hoping that the development will continue. Is that I'm secretly hoping that they make it even spookier. All right, so cold damage 10 to 14. Hell yeah. And then I could wait, or I could slap shit in here right now. Like right now, what does this do? Is it pretty good? Whoops. So 29 to 50.
I'll put that to good use.
It's pretty good right now. I would say as it is right now, it's already better because it's faster.
Good day.
Part of me wants to wait until I get just one more flawed ruby so I could put like a flawless ruby in there. Same with maybe some poison. I want to wait a little bit before I continue to populate it. But yeah, we could do some cool shit with this. So I'm excited by that. Bring in more people. Yeah, that's awesome, Berlusion. That's what you started with, right? That's awesome. Holy shit. So yeah, it's like, it's a good community game. It's bringing people together, like you just said. It's a thing of beauty, baby. That's what we love to see. Love to see it. Let's go ahead and get that. We'll check the shops to see if there's anything else that I can't live without. But I feel pretty good about what we got. And I think we're gonna switch over to some Smash Bros. With anybody who wants to join in. And that's something to reiterate. Anybody can join in when we do Smash Brothers. It is not subscriber only. It is not, you can stick around as much as you want, unless the lobby gets to the max size, which probably won't happen. It's yet to happen. We've come close a few times, but we've yet to like fill out like a full lobby. So I would say if that comes up, then we might need to like, rotate folks out. But for the most part, yeah, just stick around as much as you want. To pick any characters you want. I'm kind of a fucking weirdo. I like to play with weird shit like items on and stage hazards, but I know not everybody does. So, if people would rather we switch out from that, I'm fine with that too. So, sky's the limit, baby. We're doing pretty well though. We did pretty well, I think. We did good, really good progress. We more than doubled our lad. He shows him holding a flail. That's interesting. In fact, he has the old shield. Hold on. What's going on with that character portrait? Oh, interesting. So I somehow hit W as I exited. Looked like he was holding a flail, but he was holding nothing. Interesting. I was like, what's going on with my equipment? Okay, now it's normal. I was like, that was weird. Anyway, level 20 now, and we haven't died. We didn't really have any close calls today. We had more close calls with Bloodraven of all things. Shit was weird.